Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, August 13th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So as I'm looking at the schedule, and I was looking on the ESPN app, they actually had the game listed at 6 p.m. Pacific time. But as I'm seeing on NFL Network, they still have the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Seattle Seahawks. So it looks like they listed it wrong. I still am watching right now the Miami Dolphins. Right now we're up 20-14. So I'm watching that. And then I'm watching the Mariners, who are up 3-0, are now down 4-3 to the Rangers. So I guess we're just going to be a little bit early. I'm going to be online, I guess, an hour earlier than supposed to, but it's all good. I'm watching Tampa Bay and the Dolphins. I'm watching the Rangers and the Mariners. And then once these are done, I guess then we're going to transition into the Broncos and Cowboys at 7. And we're also transitioning to the other matchup as well, which would be the Rams and the Chargers. I wish they would have corrected that because it showed Pacific time, 6 o'clock. So I was like, okay, I'll end up going 15 minutes early. But now with NFL Network showing that, I guess that we'll just grind it out. And I already did a 3-hour stream earlier when we did the Chiefs and the Bears, but I'm here and I'm grinding. And I ended up finding something crazy. I found the Modelo Chelada Limon. I have not found that in Oregon in like 4 months. It's crazy. I found one can of it when I ended up going to the gas station, got 2 mangoes, found 1 lemon, limon, and I don't know what it's going to taste like because I haven't had this one before. And then on top of that, I got the gummies. They're here right on the computer desk, and I'm ready to go. So hope everyone has a fantastic day. You know, that's what happens when it's during football season. Your boy is hustling and grinding. Sarah with a $5 dono on the Cash App before the stream started. Bang, bang. Appreciate you very, very much. And like I said, we'll try to get to a hundo, and we'll see where it goes. And like I said, I expect things to be pretty good today. So once we get to end up watching, I get to watch the rest of the Mariners, so that's good. So I got that here. And obviously with the Seattle Seahawks, they always take precedent usually over the Mariners. The Mariners typically aren't good. And so they said the Mariner game was going to be on Fox, but then it had to get switched over to one channel up. So KPDX, PDX 513 instead of 512. So me and Jake were like, where the hell is the game? You can't find it on the links on the internet. It's not on Root Sports, our local channel. It's not on Fox because they got the fucking Seahawks game on there. But at least I was able to find it right now, and we were ahead. But Marco stinks. Marco is not good. But we got the Dolphins 20, Buccaneers 14, Rangers 4, Mariners 3, top of the 5th. So I guess I'll just call both of these games and we'll hang out. And then once the game starts for the Broncos and the Cowboys, which I was misled because on the ESPN app, it actually says that it was supposed to be on at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Ooh. Preston just got his PSA cards back that he sent in. He sent in 3 Magic the Gathering cards, and I didn't even know that he would. I mean, I know we're all into cards, but Preston's not really into Magic the Gathering, but I know he's into flipping and being able to send in a card. He got 10. He got 3 PSA 10s on both of his Magic the Gathering card. I said, how much were the 7 basketball cards? And then he sent in a little over 500 on the NBA cards. He's got 3 Jordans. I'm looking at him right now. He's got a Jordan with a 9, a Jordan with, let me see here. I got to take a look to see what we got here. So we got a Jordan 9, a Jordan 8, 2 Jordan 8s, Kobe rookies, 2 Kobe PSA 9s, and then 2 Shaq rookies that he actually got 7s on. That's a little disappointing. You want to get at least an 8 back, but still he got 500 worth, obviously, with the basketball cards. And then the last 3, I said, how much? He said, a lot of G's, bro. I was like, nice. There we go. Because obviously, if you get a PSA 10 in anything, like let's say you have a regular card that's worth like $10. If you get a PSA 10 on a card that's $10, it might be worth like 500. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's a PSA 10. It's like the highest value you can get. So wow, congrats to my boy Preston. Congrats, bro. I was like the Shaq rookies at PSA 7. A little disappointing, probably. All right, see you later. Have fun. See, disappointing. Wowza. I said, congrats, bro. The Shaq rookies at PSA 7, probably disappointed, but the 3 PSA 10s on the Magic the Gathering side, wowza. Because, I mean, that could be a lot of money right there. Okay. Well, life is good. All right, I got the Buccaneers game on here. Obviously, I've been watching that from the very, very start, and I've been watching the Rangers and the Mariners. For whatever reason, they don't have the Dodger game on in the links for whatever reason. So we'll see how things go. Let me get here. Obviously, I appreciate you, Sarah. Let me take care of you here and get you. You got a particular player you want to see on the Colts, maybe from today or and anything on the Cardinals side for baseball, you let me know. And I'm just taking a little peek here as I got the Mariner game on. I'll turn on the audio for Tampa since it's on. They got Rondé Barber on the call, which is awesome. It's usually like Kevin Burkhardt, I think, and Rondé. And Rondé's awesome. Bye. Have fun. But obviously, we'll see how this goes. It's preseason. You know, we were leading, and then the Dolphins came back. But you just want to be able to evaluate some of the talent. But let me know what you want me to put up there, and I'll take care of you. Sarah Small, always taking care of business. My lead mod, always making sure things go smoothly for me. And I appreciate you very, very much. And we're going to have a good day today. This stream might go for like 6 hours tonight. I've already streamed for 3 already. But hey, that's what you do when you have dreams and you have goals. You grind. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. Michael is in the building. And when you're NWO for life, sister. Oh, yeah. I appreciate you very, very much. And let me see what else. Let's see. Megan is in the Hawk's Nest. JJ Trilla comes on an 8 in Texas. Well, they lied on ESPN app. They said it was supposed to be on at 6, right? Not 7. Otherwise, I would have went stream. I would have streamed an hour from now. So I don't know, for whatever reason. Nice profile pic, bro. I love it. I haven't seen you in a little while. Hopefully everything is going good in your life. But I did it based off the ESPN app that had it listed 6 p.m. Pacific time. So they lied. Another reason why ESPN is trash. Even their social media teams can't even get the right time for when the games are going to be on. But it's 2014, right before halftime. Buccaneers have looked decent, but no Tom Brady. So this isn't accurate, you know? Like a lot of the teams that lost and then some of the teams that won, it's like teams that lose in preseason a lot of times go to the playoffs. Teams that win in preseason normally don't go to the playoffs. So you can't really read into it too much. So let me see here. Uh-oh. The pizza wasn't good at Papa John's. Uh-oh. Dylan Rona in the building. How are you? I did. We got pizza from Bellagio's, which is kind of a higher scale pizza place. I didn't order Uber Eats or Grubhub. I went to drive there myself. 5-minute drive. We got like a, I can't remember. It's kind of like a white sauce pizza, chicken and stuff. Pretty good, thin crust. Usually I'll go for different types and switch it up. And then we got these jalapeno sticks with ranch. But man, they taste good going in, but they kind of make your stomach a little unsettled. And if you have to go to the bathroom, like Taco Bell, ooh, man, it's sometimes they sit okay. But then sometimes when you eat the jalapenos, sometimes it's kind of spicy, you know, and sometimes your stomach can get fucked up from that. So hopefully I'll be okay. Took Paisley for another hour walk. So I got 2 hours of walking in. It's just me and her hanging out. I got Todd Bowles on the screen. I got Mariners and Rangers on my TV. And I guess we're just going to, I'll watch the rest of this Tampa game. And then like I said, then we'll do this Broncos and Cowboys. So ESPN, you suck ass. You lied to me. Otherwise, I mean, I probably would have went live around 6:30 instead of 5:45, but fuck it, right? There's another time to grind. So let's go. Man, what happened to ESPN lying to me like that? But so we'll have to wait a little bit longer, but oh well. Bottom of the fifth, 4-3. Rangers are up on the Mariners. Marco, you fucking suck. And Tampa Bay, even if it's preseason, I want to win. So let's see if we can find a way to come back. But shout out to the Dolphins for coming back and playing some good football. I know Pizzle's watching this. I know all you want to do is just see your team run around and make plays. So preseason or not. 10-2 Dodgers. There we go. Yeah, it's weird on the links. It's not showing a lot of stuff on the links right now. It shows Broncos, Cowboys, Texans, Saints, Bucks, Dolphins, Steelers, Hawks, and UFC Fight Night Vera versus Cruz. Like, where are the baseball games? Oh, well. Loyal Rammy in the building. What to do? They're using backups right now. They haven't made any additional signings, but I hope that they end up picking up some of the backups, or guys that got dropped, obviously in free agency. But, we need to figure it out because we have 3 starters out. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with the Rams. Hopefully you guys don't have offensive line issues, because if you do and I do, then it might be someone between the Saints, Packers, Eagles, Niners, someone else that might represent. But I know you guys have some good depth and other guys are filling in for Whitworth, but it's definitely concerning for me with 3 starters from last year, either retired on the Bengals or with a knee injury. No Sue, no JPP. I know we're going to be good. And with Brady, we can still be a number 2 team in the NFC. But the Saints, the Packers, the Eagles, they're going to be hungry. And so are the Cardinals and the Niners and the Vikings. So we'll have to see on how that all plays out. Kenny Pickett. His first start. I was like, dirt start. I was like, you're really on his head already, huh? Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Riggs is buzz, dog. Let's go. Nate the Great is in the building. Izzy's. Yes. It was like a buffet. I'm not sure how many Izzy's are still in existence here in Oregon, but if it is, they have another one that has a different name that's like in Woodburn, Salem area, that's like Izzy's, but a lot of those Izzy's like pizza buffets don't exist anymore, and a lot of buffets in general don't exist because food costs probably too much now. So beers and Moscow mules. Let's go. What is it in a Moscow mule? I've never had one. Educate me. Educate me, Holly, Riggs, and Sarah. What is a Moscow mule? Copper mug. Sounds interesting. Is that like something with like Bailey's and like Irish cream and that type of stuff? Are we talking like something like that or what? Oh, we already know about Pickens. I already saw the big touchdown already, and he's already been talking shit to everybody, like Minka on the team. And obviously we know it seems like there's going to be a lot of receivers, but it looks like, there's Jamar Chase, there's Justin Jefferson. But if there's one guy that's going to blow up, it looks like it's Pickens, and maybe the Chiefs should have grabbed him. And some of these other teams were looking, because it looks like the Steelers might have got the wide receiver steal in the draft. Pickens looks nice. And I think everyone was looking at him in the draft. Everyone watched him in college. Pickens is the real deal. He's got good hands. You got the toe drag swag. Yeah, everyone's is going to know Pickens is good. So what do we got? Ginger ale, vodka, and lime juice. Ooh, refreshing. And I apologize, obviously, starting the stream a little early, but I'm already watching the games now. Now it's 5-3 Rangers over the Mariners. Boo! But at least the Dodgers are up. And I got Tampa Bay and the Dolphins at halftime right now. So, Holly, guess what I found? Modelo Gelato Limon. The green one. Obviously, that one and the orange are, they're like okay. They're not great. But this is going to be my first time having one in like 4 months. They only had 1 can, and then I had 2 mangoes. So I was like, I got those. I got my gummies. So I'm ready. So here we go. Time to open the Modelo Gelato Limon, which is, I would assume it'd be like lemon lime, like kind of like a Sprite tasting beer, lemon beer, lime beer. So here we go. Here's the first sip. Well, that's not bad. That and the orange are like, you can usually only have like one maybe 2 of those. But the mango and the pineapple beer, shit, I could drink 3, 4, 5 of those. So good. All right, so now this is like some halftime report in Tampa talking about politics or something or the news. Guess what? I don't want to listen to that. So we're turning the Mariner game on, and hopefully at some point or another they can come back. And then the game starts in an hour. So dumbasses on ESPN on the app told me the game was going to be on at 6, and the Rams and Chargers were going to be on at 7. So apparently I get to finish Tampa and the Dolphins. I get to finish the Rangers and the Mariners, and then we'll do both of those games. We'll do, as long as it comes on for me here, then we'll end up doing, the Broncos and the Cowboys, as well as the Rams and the Chargers. So I guess you get a little bit more of O-Dog than you expected. Oh, very unpredictable. I haven't even seen this limon in 4 or 5 months. Like literally, I have not seen it. And I saw 1 can. So I was like, all right. Yeah, the game doesn't start until an hour from now. So Dakota, like I said, the ESPN lied, and I thought the game was going to be on at 6 p.m. It has it on the app. It says 6 p.m. Pacific time. I was like, why the hell did it tell me 6 when it's 7? So. But it's all good. It's only an hour earlier, and I already did 3 hours today. So I guess I'll do 3 hours for the Chiefs and the Bears, and then I'll end up doing this game, obviously the Dolphins and Bucks, as we wait for the Broncos. And I'm here. Alan's here. What to do? And sometimes people like to come in the room and talk and hang out anyways. But I did some extra prepping for this one because I barely woke up to do the Chiefs and Bears. I literally chose to do it 10 minutes before as Paisley's barking at something outside. Let me go look. Paisley, calm down. Paisley's a woof woofing out there, but we got Dangerous and the Broncos, baby. And I got some nice ones. Oh, baby. Oh, that's fire. The Bronco, and then the steam comes out of the nose. Epic. Are you kidding me? You know I'm going to make sure I take care of you guys. Broncos in the building. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. And then we got Dak Prescott. I like both of these guys. Both of these guys are top 10 quarterbacks. Dak is much better than Lamar and Kyler. We'll see what happens. I don't expect either guy to play or play a lot. I love Micah Parsons. That's a favorite player on the Cowboys for me besides Dak. And we already know Micah could be the best linebacker in the league after this season. Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Devin White. And then you obviously have Micah Parsons, Fred Warner, Bobby Wagner, CD. You know what it is. I'm going to make sure I take care of you guys. Cowboys, we damn boys. Broncos, let's ride. Your boys here. Beer, dollars, mental health. We always talk about that as well. And let's get that out of the way, because obviously I like to be able to make sure that everyone knows, as Paisley's just going crazy out there. Paisley! She's woofing. But mental health is very, very important. And you guys know we need to go over this every day. So make sure you're putting yourself in a good routine to win every day. And this is one of the best quotes that I found. Jim Carrey said it best. He said, I believe depression and anxiety is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, and surrounding yourself with good support, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. So make sure now you're checking off the boxes, and that way that you can like hold yourself accountable and make sure you feel good about yourself. Like today, I walked for 2 hours a day. Once today at 9 a.m. and I walked at 4 to about 5 o'clock. So your boy is here. It looks like we're about to end halftime from the Dolphins and Buccaneers. It's 2014. We'll finish that up, and then as soon as that's done, we'll be right back ready for this Bronco and Cowboy game. So girlfriend decided she's going to go to a friend's house, so I'm going to work and I'm going to grind it out. So Alan's in the building. What to do? Hope everyone is doing well. Sarah with the first donation of the day. Appreciate you. Oh, that's good. Refreshing. Yeah, I just want to see some good football. It's the last game of the night. Obviously, the Rams and Chargers is very intriguing as well. So obviously, I want to take a look at the Rams, and I want to look at Herbert, even though he probably won't play. But I just want to be able to see the guys out there too. So, I mean, I would assume that Russ and Herbert and some of the elites aren't going to play, or if they do, it's going to be like one series, not multiple series. But we'll find out. 11-2 Dodgers. Let's go, and I'm ready. All right, 20-14, Dolphins on the Buccaneers. 106 passing yards for the Dolphins, 145 for my Bucks. 3 rushing yards for the Dolphins, 43 for the Bucks. 12 first downs for Tampa, 6 for Miami, and we're down, but hopefully we can find a way to bounce back here. All right, I got the audio for the Bucks and the Dolphins as I'm watching that, and as soon as the Broncos comes on, of course, we're going to follow and do that as well, so. Is it happening? All right, well, maybe I need to switch to it. I mean, I keep getting different stories. 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. When is the game on? Is it on now or not? I'm going to a link. All right, now I see that it is on. That it is. Okay, so they didn't lie. All right, so I am seeing it. So I don't know what the hell is going on there. And they said it's going to be on at this time. Turn the Seahawk game off. All right, I want to watch this other one. So hold on. It is on right now. Okay, good. Because I was going to say, they're lying to me. What the hell's going on here? All right. So I'm going to mute the Buck game. Oh, no Dak. All right. And let me go down to TV here. And I got NFL Network. So good. It is on right now. I was going to say, and even on the TV, it says 7 o'clock on my TV on the guide. So stupid. All right. I'm turning that off and I got the game on. And we already have a Bronco injury. That's great. All right, I got Broncos. I got the Broncos on right now versus the Cowboys. I guess we're good now. We're good. I thought it was going to be on later because my TV guide on my TV says 7 o'clock. The ESPN app said 6 o'clock. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Good. I'm glad. Now I can watch the game and I don't have to wait. Perfect. There we go. Thank you, Dakota. I was about to say, I was getting very confused because I usually watch games on my computer and sometimes there's a 30-second lag. And then I also watch them on here and it just started 30 seconds. So thank you so much, Dakota. I appreciate you. Yeah, lots of people not playing, but still, it's all good. Yeah, Perna. Okay, so yeah, it is on right now. Good. Riggs, my boy, 50 burger for the Steelers. He said, I still believe we'll do better than everything will be. And this is a pre-donation for the donos I'll drop tomorrow for Richmond, bro. Thank you so much. We got Riggs. He's a paramedic. He's a really good guy, always working hard. Big Steeler fan, big NASCAR guy. He is my NASCAR guy. And I love you and I appreciate you. And it just feels good, when you can get people to support you big. I got a $500 donation yesterday from Nate the Great and a $50 from Riggs. Thank you so much, brother. Let me get you some Steelers love as well as a little bit of love on the NASCAR side, baby. I can't wait for Richmond tomorrow. And that starts around noon. So we'll stream from now, maybe until, I don't know, 10, 11, midnight. This might be a 6-hour stream, 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream. We'll play it by ear. And then tomorrow, I'll be streaming around 11:30 Pacific time until about 4:30. That'll be about 5 hours. And we'll be handling that as well. I'm so happy that this game is on right now. Oh, man, let's go, baby. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Broncos, baby. I see you versus the Dallas Cowboys. We damn boys. We might not get a lot of starters, but it's quite all right. I'm excited, and we are here. We are here, baby. Let's get it. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day, baby. Keep me updated. Obviously, they don't have the baseball link, so I can only watch the Broncos, and then I can watch my Buccaneers and the Dolphins on the computer. So, yeah, we want to make sure. Yeah, seriously, no one can. Mr. Unlimited. And then everyone's like, no matter how much they clown on Russ, he still is one of the best QBs in the league, period. So, I don't, whatever, if they want to, tease him, at the end of the day, if the Broncos make the Super Bowl or an AFC championship game within the first 3 years, the Let's Ride will catch on and there won't be a lot of kidding anymore. Appreciate you. Let me get you some Steelers representation on here. Oh, I hope he's okay. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 6. Game just started. ESPN lied to me. My guide on my TV lied to me. I don't know why they did that. Probably because the game wasn't going to be over. But stupid when they overlap on NFL Network. Cooper Rush. And I don't know whatever this is. Channel 9 News. The camera angle didn't even go to the receiver when he threw the football. This is a trash broadcast. Whatever this is. Is this Denver broadcast? Whatever this is they had they had the camera on him and they didn't even show the receiver catch the football. Come on, local Denver broadcast, be better. How are you going to hike the ball and then show him throw it and not even move the camera? Come on, local Denver broadcast, be better. It's like they definitely are not prepared for this broadcast if that's the case. Appreciate to my boy Riggs. Big old 50 burger. Thank you so much, bro. Your support is amazing, and I appreciate you so much. Let me get you one more TJ Watt. All right, 4th down and 6. Cowboys are punting. And the camera doesn't move again. This is the worst ever. The camera is still focused on the punter. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. This is the worst broadcast I've ever seen for the NFL. Twice now, they haven't even moved the camera after the action goes from the quarterback to the receiver, and after punter punted. Jesus, what the hell is going on here? Can we get a broadcast that actually has like cameramen that knows what they're doing? My God. Worst ever. Let me get you another TJ Watt. All right, Josh Johnson's the starting QB for the Broncos. Shout out to my boy Riggs with some TJ Watt. Love, baby. 50 burger, 50 for the Space Kitty, baby. Let's go. Oh, sit down. Appreciate you very, very much. We got a 50 for the Space Kitty. Boop. Let's go, baby. 50 burger, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Nice screen pass. Ooh, he dropped it. He got popped too. Yeah, he got smacked. I tried to find something that was a 50-pound burger for the 50 burger that you just donated, but I think the biggest one that I could find, obviously for this 50 burger right here, okay, I know that they're going to be a little bit better. We got a 30 burger, a 30-pound burger. I tried to find a 50-pound burger for your $50 dono for your 50 burger, but hey, close enough, huh? Close enough, baby. A 30-pound burger for a 50 burger donation, baby. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. That's wild. You're going to go to the bathroom or have like, I don't know how many people have to eat that to be able to complete that fucking burger. My goodness. 0-0 Broncos. Thank God that game is on. I was like, damn it. Did I just stream an hour early for no reason? But apparently I did not. So, and then I got the Dolphins on right now and my Buccaneers. We're down 20-14. Dolphins are knocking on the door. 2nd down and goal. Keep me updated with the Mariners as well as the Dodgers. I can bring up another window here. I got so many windows open. Hold on. I'm just going to go to the ESPN app And then I'll just look at the scores and keep up with those there. All right, hold on here. We got to go MLB scores. All right, Dodgers 11-2 in the bottom of the 6. Okay. And what about the Mariners? 4-5. I need a play-by-play or game cast. Or I need to keep up on that. There we go. All right, so I got that on the screen. Pass incomplete. Good job, Buccaneers. Let's go. Appreciate you, Riggs, my boy. Thank you so much, bro. Fitty. 55 doll hairs. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, Pittsburgh. I think it's like depends on where you live. And then they did like a split screen now. On mine, it switched though. On NFL Network on mine, and it had. I don't think it probably depends on where you live, but they switched it off because there's no point of having the Seahawks on Fox and on NFL Network. So hopefully it'll switch over to you. I do have a link for you if you need to watch the game, Alan. I love Russ, even though he's corny. You know, sometimes it always seems like he's acting or putting on a show, but the bottom line is he's a good guy and he knows how to play football and he's a fucking leader and he's got Nathaniel Hackett. So I'm always going to be down for Russ and I'm always going to be down for Dak. You know, those are two guys that have broken the stigma of the black quarterback. You know, things have changed a lot from Doug Williams, my quarterback on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and then obviously with the Redskins and, you know, changing that dynamic where they only had certain guys that could play certain positions. And I'm all about Dak Prescott and Russell Wilson. I love those guys, man. Let's go. All right, here we go. Cowboys with Cooper Rush. I turn up the volume. 82. Let's blow my speakers out. Oh, almost picked by the Broncos. He's like, I got to bounce out. I'm faded. I go, okay, thank you for your 50. You're faded 50, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be live around 11:30 or 11:15, 11:30. I'm going to prep probably for an hour or two, and then I'll hop on as soon as I'm ready. So around probably 11:30 if the race is at noon. I got you. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, the burger. Don't shout. I tried to find that other one that someone sent me, like that biggest burger, but I can't remember what I listed the file as. I know I have it in here somewhere, though. Let's go. Yes, I am too. All right, 5-4, top of the 6. I need to pull up another window for the Dodgers here as well. I know they're winning, but I like to be able to keep up with everything. It's like I turned into this like monster sports. I have to follow everything. All right, here we go. Scores. And let's go to the Dodgers. Gamecast. I mean, if I got to do it this way. All right, Gamecast. All right, perfect. All right, so 11-2, bottom of the 6. I don't have to worry against the Royals. But the Dodgers, they're fine. But Mariners are down when they were up 3-0. All right, Broncos. All right, let's go. And like I said, let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Yeah. This is a cool picture with the smoke coming out of the nose. I want to go to Denver for a game for sure. I got a couple really good friends. Like one of my best friends, Justin Graves, is huge Denver Bronco fan. And then obviously we got Dak. The Cowboys. We damn boys. Okay, I got CD up here. And my favorite player on the team. Of course, it's Micah Parsons. Let's go. We damn boys. I appreciate you very much. Broncos country. Let's ride. 23-14. Dolphins are up on the Bucks. Come on, Tampa. Damn it. Todd Bowles, assistant head coach for the Dolphins from 2008 to 2011. Interim head coach in 2011. And he was a head coach from 2015 to 2018 for the Jets. So, you know, not very good teams back then. But now he has a chance to be able to try to make an NFC championship game or a Super Bowl. So we just got to make sure Tom and everything is okay. I don't know if he's going to get divorced with Giselle or all the rumors, but I hope everything is okay because I need Tom to be focused. Josh Johnson, he used to be on the Buccaneers. Was it picked? Oh, intercepted by the Dallas Cowboys. Come on, Denver. You got to have a little bit of muscle there. Yeah, nobody's worried about preseason, but you just want to be able to get out there and anytime you can watch your team run around and catch some footballs, hit some people. It's just nice to be able to see your favorite team. Nobody understands unless you're a hardcore fan. So, and remind me in 40 minutes for Rams and Chargers because I want to see if that link comes up. Saints 10, Texans 10, Dolphins 23, Bucks 14, Bills 27, Colts 24, Steelers 25, Seahawks 17. And then we got Bears 19, Chiefs 14, Panthers 23, Commandos 21. And then we got Rams, Chargers. So you can't really take too much away from, those type of games because, nice hit right there. Because like I said, a lot of teams that win in preseason, they don't do shit in the regular season. So we just have to kind of keep an eye on it. But I'm hustling and I'm grinding, baby. All right, 10:50 left. Josh Johnson. I mean, of course, I want to see Russ and I want to see Dak, but I can understand why sometimes they're not going to have some of those guys out there. So, oh yeah, there was a holding call right there on the Cowboys. So that one ends up coming back. I was going to say it looked like holding, but I didn't know for sure. They got a really big break right there. Broncos get the ball back. Josh Johnson going long, going deep. Oh, one-handed catch. Pass incomplete. Brandon Johnson, the intended receiver. Well, that's what the rumors are saying, and that's why he maybe missed. He took a birthday off and he took some time away, but I'm not sure if that's the reason of trying to spend some time with Giselle. But it's Tom Brady, it's his legacy. I mean, there's not going to be another Tom Brady ever again. It's like Kobe and Jordan, So we'll see. We'll see if it's true or not. Yeah, it's like I want to win no matter what. Yeah, I know everyone does. I hear you. 3rd down and 8, shotgun set, Josh Johnson. Cowboys bring pressure. What happened to my hands? A lot of drop footballs. And again, even with the football coverage, it's just nice to be able to hang out together. It's just like me doing the regular 7 p.m. stream, where we do mental health and talk Stranger Things. Or it's just nice because now we have preseason football, and then we're going to have baseball, NASCAR, wrestling, and then pretty soon we'll be in the regular season of NFL. College football will be here, NBA, hockey. Now, the fall is the best time of the year, and that's fact. So, all right, Broncos with the punt, 4th down and 8. Tampa Bay still losing right now, 23-14, as I'm watching that. All right, let me go to some audio for Tampa while this goes to commercial. All right, let me see what we got going on here. Come on, Tampa. Come on, Tampa. I don't know if we're going to be able to make the NFC Championship game this year, or the Super Bowl, but I mean, we are one of the top 2 teams. I feel that it's in the NFC, it's Bills, and then you don't really know who's going to be after. Is it going to be the Chiefs? Is it the Chargers? Is it the Broncos? Is it the Bengals? We don't know, but we know the Bills are going to be very good, and the Rams are going to be very good with the Bucks. But then after that, Packers, Saints, Eagles. I mean, who's to say that the NFC's we know the AFC's got a lot of depth. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Bang. There we go. Nice throw. Kyle Trask from Florida. Gators. Let me see this Trask throw. Nice fade route. Woo! Wow. Wow. What a throw by Trask. I've been very critical of Trask, but he needs time. I don't think Blaine Gabbert or Trask are good enough. I would rather have, Kirk Cousins. I would rather have Ryan Tannehill or my favorite, Gardner Minshew. But, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. Tannehill would be my first choice, Gardner Minshew second, and then maybe Kirk Cousins third if he's available. But Stearns with the touchdown. This Tampa game is lit. 23-21, Dolphins. Yeah, I got it on the ESPN app where I've got the box score and it updates automatically. So I'm watching it right now, the game cast. So I got the Dodgers on one window, I got the Mariners on another window, and then I want to make sure I watch the Rams and the Chargers if possible too. It only shows Steelers, Seahawks, Bucks, Dolphins, Saints, Texans, Broncos, Cowboys. All right. Let's go back to the game. Good job, Bucks. All right, that time back for Broncos, baby. Cowboys, baby. It's going to be a while before you get to the NFC Championship, Allen. The Cowboys might not make the playoffs this year, because if there's only one team in the NFC East, it's going to be the Eagles, but you could get second place and still get in the wild card. But losing Amari Cooper, Jerry Jones, not a good look. McCarthy, not a good look. Kellen Moore, not a good look. I like Micah, and I obviously like, Micah Parsons, and I like Dan Quinn, but you might be able to get to 10-7 and sneak in there, but it might be until Sean Payton is the head coach, right? And if Dan Quinn is there and Sean Payton is there, that's when you're going to go to the playoffs and you might be able to make a deep run. But you don't even need to worry about going to the NFC Championship game. You got to worry about making the playoffs and winning a damn game. You know what I mean? Let's take baby steps before we think about NFC Championship game. Let's just win a damn game, wild card, and then move on and then take the next step, because it's been a long time. They haven't been good since 1995. So I'm just spitting facts. I want you guys to be good, but you're not going to be good with McCarthy, Kellen Moore, and then Jerry Jones. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. Dan Quinn is great. Micah Parsons is great. I love CeeDee Lamb. I love Dak. I love the offensive line for a few guys, Zach Martin, Tyron Smith. When Travis Frederick was there, nice, with some of these guys when you had the three, but it might even be longer, just to be honest, you know what I mean? But that might be a realistic thing, 10 or more years. It just depends on if you get Sean Payton. If Sean Payton is your head coach within the next 3 years, then you guys can do it with him. Guaranteed. It's coaching. But Jerry Jones needs to let Sean Payton coach. And if he doesn't, it's not going to work. But if he lets go of the strings and let Sean Payton be Sean Payton, I'm telling you, then you can do something. But I don't think you're going to be able to do anything unless you get a Sean Payton kind of figure, personally. So, yeah, they've been good, but I don't know if they've really have felt like NFC Championship good. You know what I mean? Dak early on, but it's coaching. And obviously you don't have 3 Pro Bowl linemen anymore. They need to move on from Zeke, period. The better running back is Tony Pollard, but Dak and Zeke are best friends, and it's political, Zeke is, okay, but he's not the same running back as he was. Can Zeke score 10 touchdowns in a season? Yes. Can Zeke have stats like a top 10 running back? Yes. But the bottom line, too many negative plays, and I think the offensive line and the team doesn't really play for him. When you have certain guys like a backup QB or a backup running back that comes in and you can feel the energy is different. Tony Pollard comes in and it just seems like the offensive line is blocking harder. The wide receivers are blocking tougher and longer. You can tell who's liked in the locker room. And I'm not sure if Zeke is really like, I know Dak likes him, but I'm not sure if the rest of the team likes Zeke as much as maybe he thinks so. I think Tony Pollard's a better running back, personally. He's not the big name, but he produces better to me. First down, Cowboys on 3rd down and 12. Move the chains. Let's go. Tyler in the building. How are you? Eagles John in the building. Eagles. Oh, this Modelo Limon is not bad. Come on, Bucks. Come on, Tampa. We're only down by 2. I don't give a fuck if it's preseason. I want to win, no matter what. Show the depth. 1st down and 10. Man in motion. 5-4. Rangers on the Mariners. Damn it. Come on. Dodgers are at least up. Play action fake by Cooper. Rush. Oh, what a rush. Just like the Legion of Doom, baby. I hope everyone's having a good day. I am. Paisley's by my feet now. She's done yapping. I watched 3 episodes of Lock and Key. Love it. It's good. It's good. I don't know how many episodes are in, but. And then I'm starting to watch this other new show. It's not new. It's old, but it's new to me. I think it's called Wildwood. It's like a country show where it's like crime, but it's like with a bunch of cowboys and cowboy cops. It's kind of like Yellowstone. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I think it's called, is it Wildwood? It was like on from 2012 to like 2018. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it, but my girlfriend's watching that, and I started to kind of get into that as well. It's something wildwood or something like that, but it's not too bad. Yeah. The Zeke contract, not good. Yep. Cooper Rush. All right, 3rd down and 5. Let's see what Rush can do. Oh, what a rush. Draw. Nope. Sit down. Good D by Denver. Yeah, anytime I see Cooper Rush play, this is what I think of. Oh, what a rush. Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors. What's cooler than this? Nothing. Nothing. What? Show me a wrestler cooler than this. Both of these guys. Can't. Cooper Rush. Picked off. Oh, what a rush. Broncos, baby. You could see that coming too. Big pick by Denver. Yeah, he definitely threw that behind. I got gummies. I got pizza. I had some jalapeno sticks. Jalapenos are tasty going in, but afterwards, once they settle, man, that's tough. I love eating them and I love spicy, but sometimes spicy food does not agree with me. So hopefully I'll be okay. All right, just making sure I got all the social media stuff done. 6-4 Rangers, damn it. 11-3 Dodgers. And I'm kind of confused right now why. Hold on, I'm going to open it up again, but it's like, how come I can't get some of these other games on? Oh, we got the Chargers and Rams. That'll be coming up, but they don't have the baseball games on. All right, I got the Chargers and Rams on. It will start in 27 minutes, but I got Chargers and Rams. I got Dolphins and Bucks on my computer, both of those. I'm following Dodgers, Royals, as well as Mariners, Rangers. And then I got the Broncos and Cowboys on the TV. Life is good, baby. Let's go. I got Paisley next to me. No one's in the house besides me and Paisley. Girlfriend's gone probably till midnight or later. So we're going to have a good time. And Paisley's just snugging with me right now. So Carlos in the building. Oh, I love pad thai. Tasty pad thai. Tasty, yummy, yummy Chinese food. Yummy, yummy Chinese. Yummy Chinese food. Tasty Chinese food. Tasty Thai. Tasty pad thai. Yummy pad thai. Oh, pad thai sounds amazing right now. Hey, no fly zone, baby. Let's go. Russell Wilson, meet the player. 5'11, 215, 11th year. Russell has an older brother, Harrison, and a younger sister, Anna, who played basketball last year at Stanford. Wilson was drafted twice in the MLB. First, he was right out of high school, drafted by the Orioles in 07. He's a man. And the Yankees. Go. Go. Nice tackle by the Cowboys. Yeah, you know what? Out of all leftovers, pad thai is one of the best on planet Earth. You know, like when you eat certain feeds like fries, you can't heat up fries. Nuggets, they never taste the same. Chicken tenders, never the same. Pizza, close, but pad thai heated up again is money. Like spaghetti. Spaghetti hits good too. And pasta. Pasta, spaghettis, but pad thai might be the best. Handoff. Good defense by the Cowboys. Flag on the play. We got some laundry on the field. I'm ready. We're going to have some Chargers, Rams. I got some Buccaneers. Hopefully the Mariners can come back. 6-4. Damn it. Yeah, but I hope that the Odin's son. Oh, nice. Odin's son just sent me a message. He's got a fire going in the backyard. Love that. Gang, gang, baby. Mental health, man. He's got a little fire pit. That looks relaxing. You know, sometimes when you go camping and you can have that fire pit, that's nice. You know, just to be able to relax with a beer or, you know, to smoke, have a gummy or something. Fire pits are really relaxing with friends. Play action fake. Broncos. Johnson. Nice. First down, Broncos. Move the chains. A tangy treasure. Megan, are you saying let's go Cowboys because you're a Russell Wilson hater? Is that what it is now? Be honest. Be honest. You're saying go Cowboys because you don't want to see Russ win on Denver and he left Seattle? He brought you a championship. Remember that. Russell is going to be better than Aaron Rodgers and Drew Brees when it's all said and done stat-wise and Super Bowl-wise. I mean, obviously, you know, Drew Brees is going to have some of those 5,000-yard seasons that aren't going to be completed. But when it comes down to rings, okay, you know, Drew's got one. He's retired. Aaron's going to end with one. Rodgers. Russell's going to end with a minimum of two. See? I know you. I know people. I can read people's minds. I can tell how people's personalities work based on what they write. And if I know you, it's all good, but I wouldn't be salty. You know what I mean? If anything, root for him. It's not like they traded Russ to the Niners and then you have to play him twice a year. You know what I mean? He's in the AFC. You're not going to ever see him. You know, I don't know. For me, like I rooted for Warren Sapp when he went to the Raiders, even though it hurt. I rooted for John Lynch when he was on the Broncos when he left. So, hey, I'm a big Russ guy. So I followed him at high school, NC State, Wisconsin, Seattle, and let's ride Broncos. I mean, you know, I get it. Sometimes it's hard not to be salty, you know, when your guy leaves, you know what I mean? But there's a reason why Bobby Wagner went to the Rams. He wants revenge. You know what I mean? There's a reason why he signed there. It just sucks that you had to lose both of those guys and KJ Wright. But like I said, if you can get your Malik Willis, you know, if you can get your Bryce Young, you know, your Arch Manning at some point, things will turn around. You just got to wait. All right, here we go. Third down and 2, 0-0. Josh Johnson, nice play action. Oh. What happened to my hands? Come on, bud. I've seen more drop passes in preseason week 1 that I care to see. God damn it. That was a little in front of him, though. Oh, Julio's up. Oh, Julio is up. I almost want to click over. All right, hold on. I got to click over real quick. I mean, if I'm going to watch one guy bat, it's got to be Julio. Oh, he's walking to the dugout. He must have got out. First place in the wild card, Seattle Mariners. All right, okay, Julio didn't do anything. Damn it. Hi, Paisley. I love you. I love you so much. So Paisley's got this thing now where she's got this rubber tire that I bought her from Petco, but I'm getting, you know, she rips it and sometimes she swallows pieces before I can get it out of her mouth. It's like having a child. You want to make sure they're not eating anything to choke. But when she like goes to the bathroom, you know, sometimes she'll have like strings from ropes and then she'll like have these like dingleberries, right? And she can't wipe and she can't grab it herself. So she'll have like a string from like a toy and like a dingleberry and like she doesn't understand how to get rid of it. So she does like the scooting on the butt thing where she like uses her front paws. And I'm like, what's going on? And then I have to look at her butt, lift her tail up, and then I can see the string with the dingleberry. And then, you know, got to get like a napkin and then help her out with that. But yeah, you got to be careful when you watch your dogs with the dingleberries, okay? The dingle to the berries. I was like, why are you walking like that, Paisley? All right, but, you know, she can't do it herself, so I got to be a good dad. All right. Broncos, Cowboys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Two minutes left in the first quarter. 6-4 Rangers. Come on, Mariners. I hate not being able to watch games that I need to watch. 11-3 Dodgers over the Royals. And then we got the Chargers and the Rams. I'm really excited about that one too. So yeah, but Megan, you have to understand football, because if you think that you would have won that Super Bowl without Russ, even with the Legion of Boom and Marshawn, you wouldn't have. You have to understand how football works. You know, you got to have O-line and you got to have D-line. You got to have defense and you have to have coaching. And you have Legion of Boom, you know, Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright, you know, Richard Sherman, Earl Thomas III. You know, you had all the different pieces, you know, Brandon Brown or Earl Thomas III, Richard Sherman. You had all those guys, you know, Chancellor, Cam Chancellor, Marshawn Lynch, right? But if you didn't have Russ, you're not winning, and you're let alone not getting to 2 Super Bowls, winning one and losing one. So, I mean, that might be something that you might think, but in reality, Russell Wilson is one of the best pieces ever. I know you love Jim Zorn, and I know you love Steve Largent, but Russell Wilson is the best player in Seattle Seahawks history. Like, besides Steve Largent, like, those are the top 2, you know, besides other guys like Walter Jones. You know, Walter Jones is obviously very, very good as well on the offensive line. I would put him as the best offensive lineman you guys have ever had. But, I mean, you can't be a hater towards a guy that actually brought you a Super Bowl. And Russ is a top 3 quarterback, and he's been a top 3 quarterback for a long time. So, you know. For you to discredit one player is a little alarming if you're a Seahawks fan. You're not winning. What do you think? Like, if you had Drew Lock or, you know, one of the quarterbacks that you have now, you think you're going to be able to make it to the NFC Championship game? Fuck no. You know, not even close. Russ is the man. You know, it's about leadership and being able to make the throws. And obviously, if Pete Carroll made a better play call, honestly, and ran the ball with Marshawn, Seahawks would have had 2 Super Bowls instead of maybe 1. That's truth. That's facts. You just can't have hate in your heart because he's not on your team anymore. You got to appreciate what that, you know, that Super Bowl that happened, you know, even though you lost one. Because if you didn't have Russell Wilson, then we're not talking about any Super Bowls for Seattle. Like, none. Like, 0 ever. So, yeah, I don't know. I know football. So, you know, I mean, of course, it's not just one player, but when you're talking about a top 3 player, and obviously having Russ on his rookie contract, that definitely helped too. But you're not being able to make those deep runs without Russ, especially in the competitive NFC back in the day too. 0-0 end of the first quarter. And it's not like we're talking about just any quarterback. We're not talking about fucking Hasselbeck or Dave Craig. We're talking about fucking Danger Russ. We're talking about Russell Wilson. Yeah, but come on, be honest. You are a little bit of a hater. You don't want Russell to have success after leaving Seattle. Be honest with yourself. You know, it's hard for, you know, when you have a player leave your team and go somewhere else, especially when they still have more to offer. But honestly, if you really want to be like real about it, the reason that Russ was mad and there was a lot of things in the media is because Schneider and Pete Carroll didn't fucking draft O-line and, you know, D-line to protect him. And if they would have protected him, like when Andrew Luck was on the Colts, Sarah will tell you, maybe Andrew Luck is still fucking playing on the Colts right now. They did a horrible job drafting and not being able to pick the right guys. Picking guys like Penny was a fucking mistake. They, you know, even guys like DK, if you would have focused on O-line, maybe Russ would still be there. You know, so the evaluation process on being able to build a team, Schneider and Pete Carroll don't know what they're doing. And I know you love Pete Carroll, but I'm just being genuinely honest. You know, they don't know what they're doing sometimes. You know, they won the Super Bowl, okay? But after the Super Bowl, you should have replenished Marshawn Lynch. You should have replenished the LOB, the Legion of Boom. You should have, you know, drafted and got good O-linemen. You didn't. You decided to go for skill positions, and Russ was getting you 10 wins while running for his life for the last 5 years. You know what I mean? Who else could do that in the NFL? You had a garbage O-line and a garbage D-line. Let's be honest. You know, you can be a Seahawks fan, but you have to be honest with yourself. The O-line was bad. one of the bottom 3. D-line was bad, one of the bottom 3. He still got you 10 wins every year. So you want to say it's not just one guy. Imagine what it would have been like without Russ. You're winning 3 games a year without Russ with the team that you had. So, yeah, but you don't like Russ anymore since he's not on the team. Be honest with yourself. You know, I get it. Trust me. When Warren Sapp left my team, I was pissed. Okay. I wanted Warren Sapp to be a Buck for life. When John Lynch left, I was fucking hurt. It pissed me off. Okay. But you have to get over it. And sometimes you have to just be mature and be like, okay, they did what they did for me. I got the Super Bowl. Okay. And I wish them success. But sometimes it takes a year or two to be able to calm down and to be able to, you know what I mean? And this is not an attack, but I'm just keeping it real. I mean, I follow every team in the NFL, and you have to understand you can love a team, but you also have to understand that sometimes coaches, owners, GMs make mistakes, and they did not protect Russ. And that's why he complained. You know what I mean? And that's what makes Russ so good. He had no O-line, and he still was able to get you guys 10 wins or more every year, except for the year that he got hurt last year with the finger. That's incredible. There's not many guys besides Mahomes, Rodgers, and Wilson that would have been able to do that because they're just that gifted and that first ballot Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. That's just the truth. You know what I mean? And the same thing goes with Andrew Luck and with Sarah. They did not protect Andrew Luck, and then he left, you know? So you can get mad at me all you want and get angry, but I have to be able to let you know the truth of it, you know, because that's what it is. I follow all the teams religiously, you know what I mean? And you have to look at the higher ups. You just can't be in love just with everybody and not see faults. You know, there definitely was some times where they drafted bad. They drafted wrong. Eagles have been there. They missed out. The Eagles could have had Justin Jefferson and DK. And they got Jalen Reagor and JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Can you imagine if the Eagles had DK and Justin Jefferson? The Eagles fucked up, but now they're turning it around. Teams do it all the time. My Blazers picked Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan. My Blazers picked Greg Oden over Kevin Durant. It happens. I'm not picking the team, but you have to understand sometimes GMs are idiots. Sometimes, the coaches are dumb. They don't make the right decision, and sometimes when you have a guy that's been there a long time, the message that goes in the ear, it goes out the other ear. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need a change. You just have to be honest and think of the team, instead of your love for the players and the coaches. Sometimes these guys and coaches, they make mistakes. You have to understand that. 0-0 Broncos and the Cowboys. 3rd down and 8. And that's what makes me irritated too, because I like Russ. I like the Seahawks when he was there, and it irritated me that they didn't help him, and everyone wanted to pin it. Nice catch. They wanted to pin it on Russ as being a crybaby complainer, but he's not. You know what I mean? Imagine if you were one of the top 3 quarterbacks and your offensive line fucking stinks. Andrew Luck got fucking concussed left and right. If they would have protected Andrew Luck, ask Sarah, it would have been different. Andrew Luck might have been able to win a Super Bowl with the Colts if they would have just protected him, I just call it how I see it, so. Don't get all defensive. I just speak the truth. And I do it for every single team. Some teams know how to draft. Some teams don't. Some teams make good draft picks. Some teams don't. But when you don't protect your quarterback, offensive line and defensive line are the most important. Like, how do you not address those positions? O-line and D-line are the battle in the trenches is important. You can't have a bottom 3 O-line, bottom 3 D-line, and then have a quarterback running for his life, and then he still gets you 10 wins. And then all Seattle fans just like turn against him. Oh, Russ is a bitch. I hate Russ. I hope he sucks. I don't want him to do good on Denver. I was like, dude, he brought you so many things on that team. And it's more than just one guy, but Russell isn't just any guy. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's facts. It makes me irritated that Gregson did that, seriously. And it makes me irritated that Seattle didn't replenish Marshawn Lynch and the Legion of Boom. They didn't get O-line help for Andrew Luck and Russ. Like, what could have been, if they would have did that, It's just you live and you learn, Oh, yeah, I love Honey Badger. And you wouldn't have won the Super Bowl without him. I will always root for Honey Badger no matter what. I agree. $24-23. And like I said, every team goes through those ups and downs. So, right. It's tough. You know what I mean? Especially you have to understand it's a business. You know what I mean? They're going for money, they're going for their legacy. And then obviously, if they do talk shit after they leave, it does hurt a little bit. But when you think about it, you wouldn't have won the Super Bowl without Tyreek. He was such a dynamic player. So it is kind of a special thing there, based off the players and whatnot. Cowboys 0, Broncos 0. Hopefully we get some points here. Tampa Bay 24, Miami Dolphins 23, end of the third quarter. Come on, Bucks. Let's go. I don't know. For me, it's just like the amount of time that I put in. Touchdown, Broncos. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Nice fade route. Ooh, nice. Going up at the high point. And remember, this isn't an attack, on Megan's team, Seattle, or an attack on Sarah's team, the Colts. This is the bottom line is if you got an elite quarterback who's top 5, right? Andrew Luck was top 5 at one point. Russell Wilson's been top 3 since he's been in the league. Pretty much like right away, he's been the man. He's never been lower than 3 to me. It's always been Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers. And then you got guys now like Josh Allen, Herbert, Burrow that are coming. And you got, Stafford, Brady, and now you have Carr. You're having these other guys. But it's like you got to protect these guys. And it's just crazy to me sometimes that they forget that, like, O-line is important. Because if you have a good O-line, that means better run game, better pass blocking. You obviously can have guys that can pull from center or guard or tackle, and that can help you with pancaking and doing a lot of other things in the scheme of things of the game. And like I said, I just don't understand sometimes where organizations can draft year in, year out and neglect O-line. It's just frustrating. I'm a big O-line guy. So it's like, I get how important defense is. You know what I mean? But O-line and D-line, those are the most important. Obviously, quarterback is a real key contributor, and you got to have a good quarterback. That's true. But O-line and D-line, the games are won in the battle of the trenches, and that is facts. And it just, I don't know, it just gets me frustrated when I see teams that are good that neglect that. Like what could have been if you just would have addressed it properly. But sometimes you get an O-lineman and then they stink. They don't play well. Like you draft O-line and you need to, and then the guy doesn't pan out, or he tears an ACL, or he just flat out sucks, or you pick the wrong guy, like the Raiders with Leatherwood. What were they thinking? You know what I mean? Like they had so many options and they picked Leatherwood. Some teams know, and some teams pick based off team fit, and other times they pick off talent. And you want to pick off talent because team fit, sometimes it doesn't work out. There's a score, finally. I know, right? If you get one, you have to get the Color Rush one, Holly. Because I might get an Alvin Kamara at some point. This one right here. You have to get this one. If you're going to get a Honey Badger jersey, this is the one to get right here. Clean. You can wear that. This white with the gold numbers inside. I think it's one of the best jerseys in football. The Raiders one is like that, except it has silver instead of the gold. They just look so good. Yeah, Honey Badger, and that would be insane. Yeah, OBJ is not going to go to the Saints, but I do see him going back to the Rams or Buffalo. And I said that about 3-4 months ago. You want to either go follow Vaughn and try to win a ring and, do it with Buffalo, and then, or go back to the Rams. The Saints already have too many wide receivers. Taysom Hill at tight end. You got Michael Thomas back. You got Jarvis Landry. And obviously we know OBJ and him are boys. You got Olave. There's no room for OBJ, but there's room for OBJ on the Rams. Cooper Kupp, Allen Robinson, Van Jefferson, OBJ. So that's what I think. But obviously, those would be the three destinations. Would be awesome. Saints for the reunion for LSU players with like Jarvis Landry, his boy, right? Bills if he wants to win with Josh Allen, but I don't know if they have any interest. But I know Vaughn wants him there, and to try to win a ring. And then obviously the most logical, go back to the Rams. So yeah, they're not going to get him. Not happening. And now if there's a major injury, to like Jarvis Landry, ACL tear, or Michael Thomas or Olave, then there'll be an opening. So, yes, a lot of us do. A lot of us will draft, and they just don't pan out. You can do the interview process all you want, but that doesn't mean anything. You just have to hope that evaluation is correct, and you have to watch a lot of tape. High school tape, college tape, a lot of stuff. So. OBJ to the Bills because Vaughn is there. So him and Vaughn are very, very close. So if you think about the league and the way that it's formatted, if OBJ wants to win, he already won a Super Bowl. He can follow Vaughn, and Von Miller came to the Rams. If they didn't have Von Miller and OBJ on the Rams, they wouldn't have won the Super Bowl last year. So if he wants to win, that would be a logical place for him to go, even though the Bills haven't shown interest because they could use another wide receiver. Think about Josh Allen. It's not like Cole Beasley's out there, right? It's like you got Stephon Diggs, right? You got Gabriel Davis, but they could use another guy. And if OBJ is there, that could be the guy that puts them over the top. You just have to think outside the box, And I know him and Vaughn are close. So obviously I follow a lot of these guys in the NFL. I'm reading beat writers. I follow a lot of the guys on Twitter and Instagram. I look for like key little hidden subtle messages, that are kind of been shown. And OBJ wants to win. So obviously those are the three, most likely destinations. Saints last, right? Bills second, if the Bills are interested, and then obviously going back to the Rams would be the most logical. Yeah, it's very clean. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, and obviously Landry and OBJ are boys, so but they have too much depth right now at wide receiver that it just wouldn't make sense. And if you could get passes from Stafford, right, or Josh Allen or Jameis, where are you going to go? Honestly, Saints are going to be good, and it's not a disrespect thing because I think the Saints can beat the Bucs this year, twice, maybe even get more wins than them. But there's a little bit more opportunities going from a Josh Allen, top 5 quarterback, or a Matthew Stafford, top 7 quarterback. Jameis is what, 13th through 20th. He has potential to be top 10 stat wise, but overall, Jameis is probably like the 13th to 16th best quarterback in the league, if he can stay healthy, because he would have made the playoffs last year. And the only two teams that I feared in the playoffs were the Rams and the Saints because they have the Bucs number. So trust me, I know football. I'm not an idiot. The amount of reading and film that I do and the amount of, putting my life dedicated to this channel, I'm not going to say shit just to say shit. I say shit, it happens, but I also read a lot. And, that's why I come up with these, opinions and hot takes. It's based on what I'm looking at. So, well, if I was the Bills, I'd be interested. Why wouldn't you want to have OBJ? Von Miller's already really good friends with him, and it would give you another weapon. And Cole Beasley didn't get re-signed. So Josh Allen's got Gabriel Davis. All right, Josh Allen's got Stephon Diggs. But imagine if they had OBJ. They're already the most favored team in the AFC. You put OBJ on there, that's like the cherry on top. You know what I mean? You think about it. If the Bills are already favored to go to the Super Bowl and then OBJ comes halfway through the season and goes to the Bills, that could be that extra piece to play the Rams and win, or play the Bucs and win. A guy that could end up scoring 2 touchdowns and getting 100 yards in a game. You have to think outside the box sometimes. So, oh yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you guys already have a lot of depth right now. You know what I mean? And it just depends on, OBJ obviously loves Landry. They're boys, and LSU boys getting together. I get it. But who's going to give you a better chance to win a Super Bowl? The Saints? Even though their team is drastically improved and the media likes to talk shit about them and they don't give them credit. But the Bills and Rams are the 2 best teams supposedly in football. The Saints might be like the 6th best. But Jameis or Josh Allen, you're going to go Josh Allen, getting balls from that guy, right? Matthew Stafford, a guy that you already won the Super Bowl with, or Jameis. It's kind of an easy decision. You know what I mean? I look outside the box. You know what I mean? I'm not going to listen to the media. I make sure that I look at, I look at what I would think that the player would want. You got to put yourself in the player's shoes. I know OBJ has wanted to play with Tom for years. When he was on the Giants, him and Tom would talk. And, Tom always wanted OBJ. But when we got AB, we lost that opportunity. If we would have had OBJ, what could have been? Maybe we won the Super Bowl last year instead of them, But also on the flip side, AB, even though he's crazy now, he helped us win the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like if you actually look at what he was able to do, if we didn't have Antonio Brown, we wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. So, I try not to look at all the negatives all the side. Sometimes there is some positives, even if the guy's crazy. I don't look at the league like everybody else. Everyone looks at it a little bit differently. That's really what makes me different compared to other people in their predictions. 24-23 Buccaneers. 7-0 Broncos, baby. Yeah, baby. In that 6-year stretch, there has not been anybody else that has had 6 100 reception seasons with a minimum of 8 touchdowns up to 15 and as many as 1,800 yards. It's like, as much as that we don't like this guy, just like Kanye West. I loved him in the beginning of his career when he was hungry, but this guy and Kanye need to be on meds, and they're crazy. You know what I mean? But they're talented. That's facts. And so you can't take away the talent that they used to have. So. Yeah, but OBJ, you got to think if you're going to go to a team, it's not just because you're playing with your friend, and being LSU, Saints, it's close by. If you were OBJ and you already have a, Hall of Fame-ish career, right? And you want to win a ring, right? Who gives you the best chance? Josh Allen, who's been on the cusp, who's a top 5 quarterback, top 6. Matthew Stafford, who's a top 6, top 7 quarterback, who won a ring with you last year, right? Or Jameis Winston. A guy that's, couldn't see, that was blind, got LASIK, and obviously is much better now for the Saints, and they could end up doing something, but the Saints are unproven, right? The Bills are more proven, right? The Rams won the Super Bowl, and, if I'm a receiver, I need to think on not the team and the jersey name, who's throwing me the damn ball, who's going to give me the best chance to shine and look good? Who's going to actually get me the ball? Jameis Winston is more accurate than Josh Allen, Jameis Winston's more accurate than Matthew Stafford. So at this point of OBJ's career, at the very, very end, it would make sense if he wants to stack his legacy to go to the Bills or the Rams. But I'm not sure if the Bills are interested, but I do know Vaughn has been talking about it, So we'll see, because no one's going to sign him, until probably mid-season. But if I'm the Buffalo Bills, I would be like, fuck, that would be the guy that I would want to have. OBJ, Gabriel Davis, and Stephon Diggs. Sounds good. You already got Michael Thomas, Olave, Jarvis Landry on the other team. And then obviously you got Cooper Kupp, Van Jefferson, and Allen Robinson. And then you add on top of that, if someone gets hurt, OBJ. So, it's all about familiarity and throwing, and passing and catching from guys that are elite. Jameis Winston, not a Hall of Famer. He never will be. Okay. Stafford's a Hall of Famer. Josh Allen's going to be a Hall of Famer. So you have to think of it from that perspective too. Well, it's not going to be Vaughn because he doesn't make any fucking decisions. But I know that, it's been in the conversation, but it all depends on the cap, how much money they have. And realistically, they probably think they can win it without him. But if you get OBJ, it improves your chances of winning that Super Bowl drastically. Like if you get OBJ week 8, right? And then the Bills go, 13-4. That's going to look a hell of a lot better without OBJ if you have him. If OBJ's there, you're like, wow, maybe the Bills can win the Super Bowl now. And sometimes you need that cherry on top. It's like the Eagles. Remember when they had the 4 horsemen and they beat the Patriots? They got Jay Ajayi on the team and they had the other 3 running backs. Sometimes you need that little cherry on top to be able to win a Super Bowl or to win an NFC or AFC championship game. So that's facts. Yeah, and chances are they're not going to get OBJ, you know what I mean? But if I was Buffalo and I could get him on the cheap, that would be smart. If I was Buffalo, you want to have a good running game. That's really the only thing that's evaded them. The Kansas City Chiefs were the kryptonite. It's like there's Superman and there's kryptonite, and the Chiefs obviously have been the kryptonite to the Bills. But now, with no Tyreek and no Honey Badger, maybe they get past the Chiefs. But what about the Chargers, the Broncos, the Bengals, the Colts, and these other teams now? So that's what I'm saying. So we'll have to kind of wait and see on how it goes. But, the NFL is a business, so we'll have to kind of see where it goes. But for me, just looking at OBJ not being signed yet and being hurt, it would make sense to be on those three teams. Saints third, second the Bills, and then Rams number one. But it would benefit the Bills number one the most because it would give them more depth because Cole Beasley hasn't re-signed to my knowledge. 7-0 Broncos. Johnson, check down. Good tackle. 6:45 left in the second quarter. And it looks like we're going to end up getting this Chargers and Rams game. 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 4th down and 24. Dolphins are going for a field goal. Block this shit. Come on, Bucks. Field goal's up. And it's good. 26-24, Dolphins. Well, they should have won the game, but you had Patrick Mahomes and, Travis Kelce. And, when you have guys like that, they're once in a generation kind of players. Sometimes magic can happen in 13 seconds. But, and it also depends, if you blitz, right? Or if you play zone. Like, for example, if you just, play zone, everything in front of you gets caught. And if they have a timeout or get out of bounds, then you're just letting them, attack. And if they get close enough and make a big play, you can lose with a field goal. Or you can be like the Buccaneers and blitz against the Rams. And then we got burnt with Cooper Kupp. You know what I mean? And then he made that catch, and then we lost. So there's a fine line on staying zone or blitzing in that key crucial moment. And you can do either one and get burnt. Buccaneers blitz, and we shouldn't have blitzed, and we got fucking torched by Stafford and Kupp. Touchdown, Broncos. Denver, let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's go. Broncos, baby. I don't think, he's playing. I don't think they would want to risk that. I'm going to take a look at the I'm watching the game right now. Oh, we got LaDainian Tomlinson down there. I'm excited for this Charger game here, too. Let's take a look. I'm just going to go to the Broncos looking good with their backups. Let me go Dolphins. Passing attack. Tyreek. Nope, no Tyreek tonight. 14-0 Broncos. Alan, he's like, now we should put our starters in. Let's go. 14-0 Broncos. All right, let's go to this game right here. We're down 2 with 6 minutes left. Now this game is kicking off. Perfect. And it's kind of crazy that they decided to do Cowboys Broncos over Rams Chargers. I mean, those two teams could play each other in the Super Bowl. Chargers could be the Bengals of last year, and the Rams are the Rams, But they probably were like, Herbert's not playing. Chase Daniel's in there. So I get it. And Stafford probably is not going to play either because he's a little bit injured. But I got the audio on right now of the Chargers with Chase Daniel. Just like Chad Henne. It's like you got these guys that are backups, but they're not that bad. First 4 games, Cowboys, Buccaneers, win. Saints at New Orleans, loss. Versus Green Bay at home, win. Kansas City, ooh, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. At home, though, so maybe I'm hoping 2-2 or 3-1, but we'll see. Dallas, Saints, Cowboys, Saints, Packers, Chiefs in the first 4 games for Tampa. That's not good. That's a tough schedule, but I'm ready for the challenge. I don't know if Trask is him, but he looked pretty good. I would rather have Gardner Minshew. I would rather have Ryan Tannehill, Kirk Cousins, but I mean, we'll see what happens. But obviously, Gabbard and Trask I don't feel they're good enough to be a starting quarterback in the NFL, but I would take Trask as a backup. But I don't think he's good enough to start. But he did look good today. I'll give him that. Nice fade route for a touchdown. 0-0 Chargers and Rams. And I got my Buccaneers here on also. Shotgun set. Chase Daniel, and he dropped it. All right, come on, Buccaneers. All right, come on, Tampa. 26-24, third down and 3. 14-0, Broncos up on the Cowboys. 0-0, Chargers and Rams just started. And then let's take a look at the Dodgers. 13-3, middle of the ninth. Let's go. And what's the Mariners looking like? 4-6. Fuck. Come on. Come on, baby. All right, Broncos just kicked off. Come on, Tampa. And I don't think Trask is horrible. He just needs experience. You know, I know you're a Gator guy, and obviously I have a lot of love for the Gators. That's a big reason why I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan to begin with. They make good pros most of the time. And obviously they got Tommy Townsend and they got Evan McPherson. They're great at special teams. They usually end up bringing good players, sometimes even murderers like Aaron Hernandez. But every once in a while you'll get the Pouncey Bros. You know, you'll get Percy Harvin. Florida Gators are the truth. I love them, man. I always watch their games. All right, Tampa, I think, just punted. Fuck. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Tackle him. Hey, you know, that's a team that I would have wanted to go to anyways. Russ is going to win a Super Bowl in Denver before his career is over. 100%. 100%. I mean, maybe go to 2, win 1, lose 1 like he did in Seattle. But I'm telling you, 100% facts. Before Denver and before the Russell Wilson experiment is over, you know, however many years he plays, 3, 5, 7, whatever, he's going to win a Super Bowl there. You know, they're going to keep building. They need to get another Vaughn. Bradley Chubb needs to not get hurt. Tim Patrick. But Javonte Williams, stud. Okay? You got good wide receivers. O-line, defense is going to be real key. But he's changed the culture there already. Just like Kevin O'Connell has already changed the culture for the Vikings. You can feel it with Nathaniel Hackett and Kevin O'Connell. It's going to be fun to watch the Broncos and Vikings this year. 14-0 Broncos. I mean, I don't have bias. I just call it how I see it. I look at the team. I look at the body language. I read the articles. I listen to the teammates. You know, I go to the beat writers. You know what I mean? I look at the roster. I look at the draft. I look at the projections. I look at the bench. I look at the coaching. I look at the GM. I mean, this is not fucking child's play. This is not like another YouTube channel where they just follow one team and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, I really do my due diligence on this. And obviously, if you check my receipts, I come up with more predictions that are correct than anybody else. I mean, I think my record kind of speaks for itself. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to be able to know how to analyze the game. And obviously, you can't predict injuries. I'm never going to be able to predict that. But once a team gets there, I can predict who's going to win. I can look at the depth, O-line, D-line, defense coaching. And that's really what really matters when it goes into a deep playoff run. 3:05 left in the second quarter. Broncos 14, Cowboys 0. Come on, Cowboys. Let's get some points. Let's go. There we go. And, you know, with the Cowboys, too, and the Patriots, everyone hates them. I don't. I used to not like them when I was younger? Of course. You know, the media, you know, brainwashes you to hate the Patriots and the Cowboys. But for the Patriots, it was Belichick because he was cheating, and we were jealous of Brady and Gronk. That's what it was. But for the Cowboys, you know, there's no reason to not like them besides just being the Cowboys and Jerry Jones, you know, and maybe the Cowboy fans. The media was like, the Cowboy fans are annoying, so fuck the Cowboys. But it's like, you know, they just want to win. They haven't been good since 1995 in the Super Bowl. I get it, you know. I don't have that kind of hate in my heart like a lot of other people do. But did I have that hate when I was younger? Of course, you know, but you got to mature. You got to be able to appreciate the league as a whole, you know. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yes. 82-yard was amazing, but if it would have went down to the 1, then we would have been talking about it for sure. 82 is wild. Honestly, anything above 60, it like makes my eyes. I'm like, okay, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 80, 82. Eyebrows move when it goes 82. $55. Yeah, well, but the thing is, it's like Eagles fans too. They get a bad rap because they're passionate. Saints fans, they get a bad rap because some of the fans are toxic. And sometimes when you get, like, remember, we can be in here, you have one toxic person, it ruins the whole thing. You know what I mean? That's why we got to boot them out. You know what I mean? But if you let toxic people stay in your chat, it ruins the whole vibe of the stream. You can be like in a good mood with a bunch of people, and then you have that one asshole, and it just ruins everything. You know what I mean? One person, man or woman, can ruin fucking everything, and that's facts. I don't look at the name on the front. I try to appreciate the greatness with the name on the back, and that's why I'm able to appreciate the league as a whole. So, even rivals. I'm not supposed to like the Saints. I'm not supposed to say Alvin Kamara is my favorite running back. You know what I mean? But I'm not bandwagon. I'm not a Saint fan. But, you know, if I like a player, it's not the name on the front. It's the name on the back. You know, I love Ryan Ramczyk. Sorry. You know, I like Demario Davis. I gave him the nickname Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, because he holds everything together for that roster. The most underrated linebacker in the NFL, Demario Davis. But I'm a Buck fan, and I'm not supposed to say that. But those are the type of statements that are made by someone that's not biased, and that's rare. And that's why Saints fans fuck with me, and they like me, because I keep it real. If I know I see greatness and I let them know, you know, I don't have to be like, fuck Lattimore, fuck Demario Davis, fuck Cameron Jordan, fuck Jameis, you know, because that's what Bucs fans do. You know, a lot of them, and I don't like that. That's why I had to eliminate myself from a lot of these Buccaneer and Oregon Duck Instagram fan pages and shit. I don't like that toxic bullshit. Not for me, you know. I just appreciate the greatness, whatever team jersey they're wearing. That's facts. Ooh, a Kyle Rudolph sighting there on the Buccaneers sideline. Oh, hi, Colleen Wolfe. Kenny Pickett. Boom. Game-winning touchdown against the Hawks. 32-25, Colleen Wolfe. If I could do a podcast with anyone, that's who I'd want to do it with. Colleen Wolfe. Pretty, intelligent, has fashion sense, likes Jordans, Air Force Ones, you know, just has a wide variety of knowledge. And I think she's really well-spoken. Her and Joy Taylor are the best in, you know, the sports media world. I mean, I like Cynthia Freeland and Mina Kimes for their analytics, but as far as hosting a show, there's not a lot of people better than Joy Taylor and Colleen Wolfe, period. The field was horrible. So, Elton John, yeah. Yeah. So did you go inside any of the Instagram pages or any of the YouTube people, Twitter, Instagram, after the Chiefs loss? Did you go in there and listen to all the garbage that they were saying, or did you avoid it, Holly? Sometimes fans of your team can be not good for your mental health because not everyone is on the same level. Some are biased, some are smart, some are stupid, some are, you know, not good people. They're toxic. You know what I mean? So just because they're a Chiefs fan or a Buccaneer fan, I don't need to hear all this bullshit. You know, it's like, I know the team is struggling, but sometimes people go too far, you know? It's like, dude, it's preseason. Fucking relax, okay? It's not like they had the regular guys out there, you know? Yeah. Eagles, John. I mean, do not pick, you know, DK Metcalf and Justin Jefferson and get Jalen Reagor and obviously end up getting JJ Arcega-Whiteside. No problem. I mean, those guys would be great on your Eagles, but the way that the team is developing now, Jordan Davis could end up being the next Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp, Vita Vea kind of player, and that's exciting because you got him and Fletcher Cox, Nakobe Dean. You know, things are starting to come together, and you might be able to build a little dynasty in the NFC East with the Eagles, and that's what's exciting for me. I see talent. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Nice sack lunch on Cooper Rush. Yeah, lack of depth. What side? Left side or right side? Or both? Yeah. Well, hopefully they do. I mean, most Chiefs fans are pretty, chill about it. They know their team. They know their depth. I mean, you're going to get people that are bandwagon Chief fans that don't know anything, but most of the Chiefs fans that are hardcore, they'll know. Holly, your artist friend followed me on Twitter. I liked some of her pictures, and I know she doesn't really follow a lot of people that aren't like Chief fans, to my knowledge. It's usually like Chief people, but Cynthia Burris followed me on Twitter. I followed her back. Talk about amazing artists, Holly Hundo and Cynthia Burris. Yes. I was surprised because I liked a couple of her photos, but I don't think she watches me or knows who I am. And I'm not necessarily a Chief fan, even though I do cover a lot of the Chiefs games. I'm going to follow, my team and all the other 32 teams, but I'm going to follow specifically, Saints, Eagles, Niners, and then obviously Chiefs and Chargers, obviously for obvious reasons. Yeah, but I was like, wow. I wasn't expecting that, I was like, that's cool. I'm definitely going to follow back. So, yeah, she seems like a really cool person, and what an amazing artist. 4th down and 21, Broncos 14, Cowboys 0. Come on, Cowboys. 26-24, Dolphins, 3 minutes left. Dolphins have an injury. And Chargers 7, Rams 0. I must have been looking down when they scored. I need to look to see what happened. She seems like she's a good person. I mean, I don't know her. I haven't talked to her, but she seems awesome. So I was just like, wow. I was like, you only follow Chief people typically. I was like, I was cool, Joe Reed pass from Chase Daniel, 41 yards. Okay. Yeah, obviously, and once you see her artwork, you're like, wow. Yeah, and Jalen doesn't have to be great. You already have the pieces around him. It's going to be more about coaching, play calling, O-line and D-line, presence and defense. He's not going to have to press like he did last year. The team is coming together. So for all those people that were hating on Jalen, his stats weren't good last year. Agreed. But you could see like there's potential in him. And the main thing is he's likable. He's not going to get in trouble. He's a leader. People play hard for him, and he will get better when you surround him with talent. Not everyone is going to be a Patrick Mahomes right out of the gates. You know what I mean? So if Eagle fans were like, he's not Patrick Mahomes, he sucks, let's go get another quarterback. Yeah, if you do that, then you might miss out on getting 2 amazing offensive linemen in the first round next year. Build, and they will come. Get rid of Jalen, stupid. Keep him. Get a couple more offensive linemen, and imagine like drafting 2 linemen and they turn into Pro Bowlers. You know what I mean? On top of the guys that you already have now. Slackers in the building. What to do? How are you, bro? Yeah, it's preseason, but you want to at least put up something. You know what I mean? And Cooper Rush is actually one of the better backups in the league. You know what I mean? So we want to make sure that we can see something out of him. Cooper, oh, what a rush. That's what I think of when I see Cooper Rush. I think of Legion of Doom and the Road Warriors, baby. Yeah, but I like Dak. I'm not a hater of the Cowboys. I like Dak. I love Micah Parsons. I love Dan Quinn. I love CD. You might not win the division this year, but you'll definitely be competing for it with the Philadelphia Eagles. Washington should finish in 3rd, and the Giants in 4th. But we'll see how it goes. I'm excited. 18 seconds left. Sky Morden, that is awesome. Well, her artwork is insane. Like, just like yours, like people that can draw and paint, and it's just like, and the accuracy of like when you can actually be like really good at it, it's like, it's mind blowing. People pay money for that hard work. because you want to be able to represent that in your house. But you and her are awesome. Don't ever forget that. Oh, awesome. That's awesome, man. My dad was a teacher for 40 years. One of the smartest guys that I know. I learned a lot from my dad. You know, he looks like Santa. People thought I was adopted for a long time, but my mom's Japanese, 100%. My dad's Czech and European and whatnot. And anytime you can be someone that can make a difference in a child's life, that's one of the most rewarding things you can have. And if you end up being a teacher full time, even though they're underpaid, you get 3 months off paid during the summer. And I know my dad loved that. I know some Philly fans, are logical and some are fucking, crazy, batshit crazy. Ben DiNucci. Yeah. Cooper Rush isn't that bad though, Yeah, shout out to all the teachers. Shout out to Tom Grossi. Shout out to my dad. You know what I mean? There's a lot of similarities. If you have someone in your family that was a teacher, or if you're a teacher or a substitute, I'm always liking to be able to make a difference in people's lives. And my dad was a good role model. And my dad's my hero besides Ken Griffey Jr. So shout out to the teachers. Yeah, I bet. I mean, like I said, especially if you get, because why people are like that, because 99% of America is biased. You try not to be sometimes, but unless you can really reflect and be at peace with yourself and your team and the league, it's some people can't show love to another team. They can't show love to other players. They can't show love to rivals. It's just not in their DNA. It's not a healthy way to live, to be such a fucking hater, for like this, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's a part of sports and the rivalry, but sometimes people take it way too far and it fucks your brain up. You end up being an angry person for no reason because what? Because you're an Eagle fan, you hate the Cowboys, the Commandos, and the Giants. Sometimes it's like, I don't know, you got to be able to like appreciate greatness for what it is. And I think a lot of people can't. 26-24 Dolphins. Bouncing around. Josh Johnson, Ravens, Bills, Colts, Jets, Bengals, 49ers. God, Josh Johnson's been like on every fucking team in the league. Oh, that's awesome, man. Are you trying to follow in that your mom's footsteps? That's sweet, dude. We need more people that care about our youth nowadays too, because I'll tell you what, this TikTok generation is a bunch of idiots. Hey, let's go eat some Tide Pods. Hey, let's go do a TikTok dance. Shit is stupid as hell. I understand that people can make money off TikTok, but the amount of brain cells that are wasted on TikTok, and I know some of y'all probably are on there, not me, but there's some good material on TikTok, but there's a lot of dumb shit that's, it's like, because when you're on TikTok, I'm not on there, but you can't watch one video. You're on there for like 3 hours. You get brainwashed. Oh, I'm going to watch this dancing video. Oh, I'm going to watch this video. And then all of a sudden, it's like watching Facebook videos of people fighting. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, you wanted to watch one, and then you're watching ignorant shit for 3 hours. Not for me. Field goals up, no good. Wide right. Halftime, Broncos 14-0 over the Cowboys. But you guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You go watch a fight video, World Star, and you see guys get knocked out, girls fighting, guys fighting, and you only want to watch like one, and then you sit there for 2 hours, and then you look at the time, you're like, damn, it's 3 a.m.? What have I been doing? And you literally watch 12 fighting videos because you get brainwashed by that. TikTok is the same way. I don't feel Twitter and Instagram and YouTube and Twitch brainwash you. TikTok brainwashes you. And I don't agree with that app at all. You know what I mean? This younger generation thinks that they can look like the Island Boys, right? I can have tattoos on my face and a grill, and I can be ignorant and talk shit, and I'm going to become famous. That's what the younger generation thinks, and that's not good. Field goal attempt is up, and it's good. McManus, you're like, oh, I'm just going to have the pothead mentality. Like all of a sudden, I'm just going to do nothing. I'm going to be lazy, and then all of a sudden, it's just going to fall into my lap, and I'm going to be rich. It doesn't work like that. But these younger generation people think that it is. Sickening. I just hope things can get better. You know what I mean? Hi, Colleen Wolf. Yeah. Colleen Wolf, my future wife. I'm never going to get married. But Colleen Wolfe has got to be like one of the coolest people on planet Earth. I'm not sure if you guys follow Colleen Wolfe, but Eagles fan. Obviously, she's married. So, but just her personality and everything that she's about, you don't see a lot of people that are genuine and real. And I think they kind of fucked her over on being the host of Good Morning Football because they did that, obviously, for Kay Adams, and she had the spot, and Colleen was the one that was doing it on the weekends, right? Where not a lot of people were watching. She would have been way better than the girl that they have now. I don't know what they were thinking, with the execs over there, but if you really wanted to get your ratings up, you know what I mean? That's who I would have put on there. But I'm glad that she still has a presence. But then they also booted her out on the Total Access, and they put MJ Acosta Ruiz. Nothing wrong with her, but she's not Colleen Wolfe. And it's just like Joy Taylor with Colin Cowherd in the Herd. She's such a good, well-spoken person and has good personality that a lot of girls and guys on sports media try to be someone that they're not. But Joy and Colleen are themselves, and that's what I can appreciate the most. Oh, yeah. Well, also, too, how to cause a reaction. Him and Kanye can say anything, even if they're sober, and it looks like they're crazy. It's all a marketing tool. You know what I mean? I think they are, in need of meds, but also it's marketing, where you can say something so crazy like AB. He said, my biggest regret was not being able to watch myself play in the stands or on TV. Like, who says that? AB does. That's something that Kanye would say. My biggest regret as Kanye West is not being able to watch myself perform in rap concerts, being able to do it myself live, but to be able to watch myself as a fan. Like, who fucking says that? Crazy people or people that are smart that are trying to get a reaction out of people. I don't buy into the bullshit. I know what they're doing. Taking a shot at Carson. Yeah, but with Carson Wentz, he doesn't have it, man. He's mentally broken. And even though Washington could overachieve and win the division over the Eagles and Cowboys, I don't see it happening. Giants are last. More than likely, Washington second or third. Cowboys could finish in second, I believe, and the Eagles in first. But you have to understand also Carson could have been MVP, but when you're mentally broken, and then he went there, struggled, obviously with Dougie P, went to the Colts, struggled. He's not going to do very well, I think, in Washington either. Pretty soon he's going to be a backup quarterback. And, obviously it's like you can have a lot of talent, but, some guys, they peak and hit their ceiling in college, and they just don't get a whole lot better. Trask, there we go. Go. Oh, we're going to win. We're going to win. Let's go. Hold up. Tampa is driving. Hold up. I got the game on right now. I got to mute this. Hold up. Let's go. 26-24. Come on, Trask. Let's go. Bro, I mean, dude, I'm just under the cusp of 20K, and I usually only get 20 people or less. They're hating on me. They've been hating on me for 4 years. First 2 years, I wasn't making any money, and they were like, okay, we'll promote the shit out of you. That's what they do for new channels. 10,000 views, 20,000 views, 100,000 views. And then I started to do live streams so I could actually make an income. And they're like, nope. You know what I mean? The analytics and the metrics changed, and I'm doing 5-hour streams every day. And, not a lot of people are going to have that kind of work ethic. And it took me 10 years to get to this point to do it full time. But I know the floodgates will open, and I'll get to a point where we hit 40 in the room, 50 in the room, 100 in the room, 1,000 in the room eventually. But it's a grind, man. You have to be so mentally strong. And if you're not mentally strong, you're not going to be able to make it on YouTube or Twitch. That's just the bottom line. You have to have determination. You have to have passion. You have to have the dedication. You have to believe in yourself. You have to have a good team around you. It's not something that's easy. And most channels, there's millions of channels on YouTube. Only 5% hit 10,000 subs. So that's not very many. So, just be confident in yourself, keep grinding. And even when things look bad, you just have to keep going if it is your destiny and if you like it. So Johnny would have been better if he was on a team other than the Browns. And also if he wasn't doing pills and drinking and doing blow with fucking Drake and his entourage. You know what I mean? When you're hanging out with Drake, when you're in college, you're fucked. You're a party animal. You know what I mean? You're a party animal. I like Johnny, and I always will watch Johnny. But, if you're doing drugs and pills and drinking and you have a problem, touchdown, Chargers. I just saw that one. That was from earlier. But you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that, it's all about who your environment is. And when you win the Heisman, a lot of these guys that get rich and they get the fame, sometimes they don't know how to control it, because when you have more money, what does that normally mean if you have an addictive personality? If you have more stacks and more cheddar, more drugs, more pills, more coke, more Molly, more drugs, more beers, more liquor, more girls, you get yourself in trouble. And if you have an addictive personality, you're fucked. Unless you have a good crew around you, but most people don't. They're party animals themselves. But I always liked Johnny. But I remember when the Bucs were going to draft, and I was like, oh, is it going to be Johnny? Is it going to be Mike Evans? And you thought Johnny made Mike Evans, but now that you're seeing it, Mike Evans made Johnny. But if Johnny made better decisions, he might still be a backup quarterback in the league today. Sarah Small in the building. $2 holla. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Come on, Tampa. 7-0 Chargers. Tampa's down by 3. We're in field goal position. We're going to win this game. We're on the 20 seconds left, and we have to kick like a 40 or 50-yarder. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Thank you, Sarah. Who do you want to see for a photo? You want to see a Colt? What do you want to see there? I got you. You had 101 subs and 12 unsubbed. Bro, Grossi rated me in October, and I got 400 subs in 45 minutes. They all took their subs away, or at least most of them did, and I'm right back where I was, back from October. So, and I've had to boot a lot of people out also on top of that too. It happens, dude. You can't, the thing is, as a YouTube content creator or Twitch, you can't, get worked up about the subs, the views, and the people in the room. Because if you do that, you're not going to succeed. It'll just make you go crazy. You know what I mean? You just have to make sure you're confident and you have good quality people in the room. Even if you think you deserve more. Because if you look at the number that it's in the room, the subs, and the views and all that, it'll make you go crazy and you won't succeed. So that's just facts. Trask is throwing dots. Yes. Let's see if we can win. Well, Manziel, he was addicted to drugs and pills and drinking and the lifestyle. If he wasn't on drugs and drinking and pills, he might still be in the NFL. All right, here we go. 26-24. Come on, baby. Come on, Bucks. Now they call timeout, bitches. You want Jelani Woods? Okay, I got you.
Exactly what the Bucs just did right there. Detroiter snapped the ball. They go through the operation. He gets a free practice kick right there. He just nailed it from 49 yards, the practice kick, and now he gets to do it all over again. I want to say hi and thank you to all the Bucs fans joining us on this channel. It's coverage of the Bucs in Tampa.
Come on, Bucs. I got a 30-second delay, so I know the game is probably already over right now, but I just want to be able to see if we can make this. I get it. I don't have this game live, so obviously if I have a link, so. Come on, Tampa. I can't look at the chat right now because, someone probably already knows, and I'm not looking at anything. I just want to see what happens here. Come on, baby. No good, and we lost. Fuck! Idiot. Damn it. Good job, Dolphins. Hey, you can't win them all. There, Kyle Trask did all that for nothing. Borregales, you moron. You're just like fucking Roberto Aguayo. Get the fuck off the team. Not even close. Oh, hit the fucking crossbar. Doink. Doink. I got you. God damn it. Jamison Meza, who do you want to see? You want a defensive player on your Titans? Let me know what you want. $3 holla. Well, all that was for nothing. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Hello, Jelani Woods. Jamison Meza, what you want? That's tough. but it is preseason, especially when you can win the game. You know what I mean? That's the worst. Like, it's one thing to lose in preseason, but when you actually have a chance to win, brutal. Thanks a lot. I'll throw up a Derrick Henry for the time being, and you can let me know what you want. God damn it. But it's preseason. I can't get too crazy. Colleen Wolf.
Los Angeles legends and in the house, rightfully so. This, by the way, damn, my first time in SoFi Stadium, incredible. Incredible. It absolutely is.
All right, let me see what the Saints are doing.
Like it so far. Daniel will stay in there, and he is sacked.
All right, I got the Saints game on, and it gets the Texans, Chargers, and then let me take a look. Dodgers, did they win? Yep, 13-3. What about the Mariners? 7-4. Damn. Oh man, brutal. Brutal. Appreciate you, Sarah. Appreciate you, Jameson. There you go. You just can't. It's tough to be able to. I mean, like I said, I put in over 100,000 hours of time to this channel since I've started. I'm doing 16-hour days, dedicated to this channel. I don't expect you to put in the work that I'm doing, but with all that being said, I feel that I'm nowhere near what I should be at. I feel I should be at 50K or 100K subs at this point, but when YouTube has something against you, I can't. I mean, all I can do is keep grinding and stay positive. So $60 in donos. Appreciate you guys. Let's get to a hundo. Dusty Bun is the best. Yeah, if you just focus on numbers, you're gonna get so depressed and sad for sure. But yeah, always support O-Dog. Holly with a tour. Oh yeah, I'll get you some honey. I'll get you some honey. What kind of honey do you want? You want honey on the Chiefs, or do you want it on Saints? You want LSU honey? What kind of honey you want? I got all the honeys here. Honey. I got all the honey here. First, I'll put up my favorite honey badger. That you already know which one that is. I got a couple of them, but I got you.
And you notice he's in the game still as a personal protector. So working on the special teams as well as a running back, the more you can do, Noah, the more valuable you are, right?
That's been one of the keys to this team. A lot of guys who are.
This is my favorite. I got you. I don't know. It's just weird for me to see him in any uniform other than the Chiefs. Like LSU, he looked fire. Texans, it looked weird. Chiefs looked like a natural fit. Like he should be wearing that uniform forever. I mean, he looked good in the purple and the yellow. He looks good, obviously, with the red and the white with the Chiefs. He does look good with the Saints as well, though. I'm a big safety guy too. Ed Reed, Palomalu, Weapon X, Brian Dawkins, John Lynch, Ronnie Lott. I mean, safety is my second favorite position besides linebacker. So I got a lot of love for Honey Badger.
He is right there at that 53 spot where many believe he can win a job. He can win himself a full-time roster.
I got you. Anytime. Anything for the GOATs. He looks good. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you got to be careful because look at the field position now the Rams have in charge of territory for the first time tonight.
Doink, 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 doink. Remember when we had that double doink in the playoffs a couple years ago? Yeah. Oh, yeah. People do it on Twitter, too. It's like, someone that you don't know subs to you. And then, okay, I'll follow you back. And then like 2 days later, you unfollow me and you think that I'm not going to notice. So I go back and look at my thread. And if I see that you did that, why the people do that constantly on Twitter? It's the most annoying thing. Like they do these follow trains and like you try to gain the number. Who gives a shit if you got 100,000 subs on Twitter? You're not going to be famous. Like, what do you think? Like you're fucking Joe Smith. You're Joe Blow. No one gives a shit about you. You have 100,000 subs on Twitter and you're a nobody. Like, you know what I mean? But people think that shit matters and it really doesn't. I don't understand why people do that on Twitter. It's the fucking most annoying thing ever. If I follow you, follow back. It's like common courtesy. But if you follow me and I follow you back and then you unfollow me a day or two, but a lot of them will wait like about a week to 2 weeks to make sure that you don't notice, if you're too busy in your life or you just don't check your followers. Your boy does. I'm like, fuck that. I don't even know who you are. I don't even like you. I just did it to be nice. And then all of a sudden you unfollow me. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid Twitter. Even though it's my favorite app. Yeah, Trask look good. Saints 13, Texans 10. 5 minutes left in the fourth. 7-0 Chargers over the Rams. All right, hold on. Let's listen to the last 5 minutes. Broncos are about to come back on, but let me see what we got here with the Saints. I don't hate the Saints. I should, but I don't. All right, we got Texans with the ball. 3rd down and 7. Texans just need to get a field goal to tie. It's fucked. It's so fucked, but whatever, It just sucks because I've been putting my blood, sweat, and tears into this shit, and I see everyone else growing, and I'm just sitting there like around the same number. And then, if I get trolls or assholes, I don't, if I got to block people, whatever. But it's like, you want to see some growth, you know what I mean? And they're not helping me at all, which is a little disheartening. But what's cool is I do have people that got my back for life, and I'd rather have less people that can support me. There's not very many people that can have 20 people in the room or less that can make 200 to 1,300 a stream. So that's pretty special. Most people on YouTube wouldn't be able to do this full time with 20 people or less in the room on a regular basis. So Chief in the building, one of my favorites. Bro, did you watch Ancient Aliens? I watched it last night. Took a gummy and I watched it. It wasn't the best episode, but it was interesting. The double doink. Yep. Picked. Saints just picked it. Big pick on Driscoll. No cash apps. Cash apps have been really low for the last, week or so. But like I said, when certain goats have responsibilities and they have to take care of their family or themselves, it happens. As long as I can buy groceries and survive until I get my, my monthly check from YouTube, I'll be fine. And like I said, Cyberpunk isn't working at night anymore, so I'm usually not getting anything from him, and that was a big contributor to the channel. And then other people have got, different circumstances. So, I just got to keep being positive and grind. And as long as I'm able to survive, that's all that matters. Some days are going to be better than others. All right, Broncos are back on. All right, so I got the Texans still on with the Saints. Let's turn back to Broncos. Let's see if the Cowboys can get some points. Obviously, before the game is over. I got to go check up on Paisley, too. I got to make sure I'm a good dog dad. And Paisley's birthday's on Tuesday, so we're going to do a big, stream for her. So any donations we get on Facebook app, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App will go towards goodies for her. So obviously, I'm a spoiler when I get my YouTube check. Will it be on the 20th or the 21st? But yeah, we'll definitely, we'll definitely, do something special. Either get her a cake or bake a cake that's dog friendly. Get her some bones and ropes, and I spoil the shit out of her anyways. So, and I'm making sure that she's staying fit. We went on 2 1-hour walks today. One at 9 a.m. and one at 4 or 3 p.m. So. Yeah, you got to check it out, bro. Oh yeah, always. I don't, I understand what people are going through. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I expect, this every night. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. All I want to do is just create a good vibe, hang out with goats, have great conversation. And then if the goats and the people can help, awesome. If they can't, totally okay. Tomorrow's another day. I'm going to be grinding 5 hours a day every day for the rest of my life. So there'll be other days. There'll be other opportunities to help your boy out. So thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. Tenor on the app. Appreciate you, Holly. And plus, like, if people start donating, like, let's say, one of the goats has got $50 and that's all they have to their name, and then they donate to me and then they can't eat, I'm not going to be happy with that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure that people can survive. Like, I really appreciate the people that take care of me and support my dream and want to take care of me and Paisley. But I also want to make sure that you're taking care of you mentally, and you're eating and you're paying your bills on time. Don't like skip a bill and pay me a donation, or take food out of your mouth when you're hungry, But I appreciate everyone that does take the time to support me. That's facts. No worries. You've done more for me on this channel mentally as well as financially than pretty much anybody on the channel, besides Cyberpunk and Nate the Great and a few others, Mr. Williams, just having you a part of the channel actually means the most to me. And I'm really blessed that with that Grossi raid, it was cool to have people come in. It was cool to get $620 in donos in 45 minutes, which is not common when they raid a channel. To get 400 subs that have all taken their subs away in a matter of 6 months. That was cool at the time. But, if they're Grossi Posse and they don't like NWSF, that's okay, But to get Holly to be a part of the channel, that was the number one thing, to be able to bring the vibe, bring more females to the channel and have people that are positive. That was the number one thing. Even if I collab with Grossi and we blow up week 3 and we get more people to know who I am, because you're guilty with association if you can collab with someone like Tom, right? But even with that being said, having Holly a part of my life has been probably the biggest thing for me, regarding this channel based off that raid on that night, because she donated $320 out of $620. She didn't have to do that. And look where we are now. The friendship and obviously the bond that we have is a lot stronger. And obviously we know each other probably a lot more than even you and some of the people maybe in the posse. So, when you hang out with someone for 5 hours a night, I mean, you definitely can get to know someone rather than being in a stream for an hour twice a week. You don't really get to know someone, especially if you don't really have conversations with the host. If it's Tom, he's got like 1,000 people in the room. Yeah, he can see your dono, but do you really know him? Does he know you? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are just a number or a name in that room because he's so popular and he's so big. But at least when you're here, you're family. And I know he's got family in the posse, but with me, I think, I don't know, I care about people a lot more than most. So, and building that relationship outside of YouTube is fun too. You will. Things will happen. You're a good person. You know what I mean? And, sometimes people take kindness for weakness. You will bounce back. Shit, maybe I'll talk it into the universe. Maybe we can get Holly Hundo to, win like a scratch off for like $5,000. You know what I mean? I know you're not the type probably to buy a lot of scratch offs, but sometimes when you're a good person, there's going to be an opportunity that presents itself. And then you go into a store, you buy a bottle of wine, and then all of a sudden you're like, fuck it. Let me buy a scratch off. You scratch it off. Boom. Something crazy happens. Shit like that does not happen by accident to a goat. When you're a good person, good things happen. Someone does something bad to you, the universe will have a way to make it up to you. So maybe a scratch off for $3, $4, $5,000 will be coming your way. And I know that sounds crazy, but how many times have I said something and then it happens? So maybe we can talk that into the universe, even if it's 500 or 1,000, something to at least make you feel a little bit better than where you're at right now. So So maybe buying a scratch off in the next 3 months might be something that you want to do. Yeah, meeting in person will be cool. And like I said, Preston doesn't think the bonds are as close as they are. I don't think he understands. Like I tell him what I do. He's been on the channel, you know what I mean? But I don't, you know what I mean? Like my life is different than his or anybody else's. So like to get a $500 donation and to be able to like have bonds with people outside, I don't think even my friends understand. Justin Graves understands, but I don't think Preston does. You know what I mean? I think it's almost like a fantasy world. Like he doesn't get it because he's not in the stream every night. He doesn't understand like how close I am with you guys. And just because I haven't met you guys yet doesn't mean I won't, because most YouTubers won't meet their fans, but I will. Because it starts off as fans, then it turns into friends, and then it turns into family. And that's what Preston doesn't understand. You know what I mean? That the bonds are different. You know, the love that I have for Paisley, he doesn't understand. He's not a dog person. He doesn't get it. You know what I mean? So I can't force someone to understand. So, yeah. And that's what it's about. You know what I mean? About being recognized and, you know, having a special bond. Oh, Tom. Uh-oh. Tom gets so many super chats and donations. He doesn't know what's going on now. And hopefully I can get to that one day, but I want to do it the right way and I want to do it my way. And, you know, I feel I'm a good person. I feel we'll be able to just do similar, you know, St. Jude's, cancer, dogs, mental health. We'll be doing the same type of things because I'm not selfish. You know, I don't even buy things for myself. You know, I'd rather take care of the fans rather than myself, honestly. You know, and I feel that, you know, if you want to be recognized and you want to actually, you know, feel like you have a bond, you know, this channel will do it. I mean, especially once we get bigger, I'm not going to forget about the people that helped me get here. And I'm not going to change. Nice catch. First down. Broncos. Move the chains. Let's ride. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Tyler Shuck. Yeah. It's not rudeness, though. It's just he gets so many. You know what I mean? I don't think he never would do that on purpose. People brought it to his attention, but goes to show their disadvantage of being in a stream with a ton of people, right? You know, it's all about the host. You know, like with me, I go above and beyond with everyone. I'll give you photos. I'll shout you out. And for some of you, we're friends off YouTube, where I'll talk to you guys outside of the streams. I'll send you pictures. I'll send you GIFs. I'll send you memes. I'll send you articles. You know, I'll make sure that I check up on you. I do it the same way with my friends here in Oregon. You know what I mean? And I don't think Tom does that. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not sure if he really has a relationship with the mods on his channel and really talks to them the way that I talk to you guys. Maybe he does. You know, I know he's probably, you know, with Perna and Clickbait Sports and those guys, but I don't know. I just feel my bond is a little different, you know, compared to most. So, because I know that I'm not the type to buy them and you're not either, right? But if you play lottery, Powerball, Mega Bucks, you're not going to win, right? But if you buy a scratch off, not be addicted to it, but maybe, you know, once in a while, you know, go in and grab a bottle of wine, hop into a 7-Eleven or a Safeway, grab a, you know, a $5 or a $10, maybe like, you know, once a month. And maybe O-Dog can sprinkle a little bit of luck for the bad luck that you've had in your life within the last, you know, couple weeks. When people do you dirty and you're a good person, sometimes, you know, a scratch off or some kind of good news will come your way. And that could also be your art, you know, because you can obviously benefit off your art pieces too. So things will get better, trust me. But I don't know. Like I said, I have ESP. Like, what are the chances of me saying I'm going to get a Julio ball and it happened? I said I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball. It's like 1 in a million. I got one, you know, in one season. I said that the Warriors were going to beat the Celtics in 6. It happened. I didn't watch any NBA. I said Curry was going to get MVP. It happened. I said that the Rams were going to beat the Bengals. It happened. I said that the Tampa Bay Lightning would lose to the Avalanche in 6. I don't watch hockey. It happened. I mean, after time, I mean, people have to start believing in me. Or, you know, you can say, oh, Orion, you're just lucky. Lucky is like if you do it once or twice. But when you do it like 30, 40 times in a row, that's not luck. I'm not an alien, or am I? I'm not a time traveler, or am I? You know, but I know that we can go in the DeLorean, but sometimes it's research. Sometimes it's analytics, you know, but a lot of stuff is, I can't explain it. You know what I mean? I really can't, because there's been some things that I even don't understand how, you know, it's the universe. You know what I mean? And if you're a good person, the universe is listening. And I know that sounds weird, but it's true. I'm a great example of it. And that's facts. I'm not a gambler either. But imagine buying one ticket for like $10 and winning $3,000. Yeah. Scratch off once a month. Well, it's not going to hurt you. And they have ones that, are the big ones. So you can buy don't buy like $1 one, buy one that's like, $5 to $20. You got to make sure you're getting a good one, one that actually can win you money, up to like $20,000 or $10,000, buy a $5, a $10 or a $20, like once a month. You know what I mean? And you're not going to win probably right away, but a lot of times people get lucky, and you can buy that one $20, scratch off and boom, you win 500, $1,000. Holly Hundo with a tenor. Bang, bang. Tommy. And plus, even if Tom was smaller, and he's great at what he does, I'm not sure if he would really cater to each individual person like I do. You know what I mean? Tom is amazing at everything that he does. But obviously with me, and I just think my personality and him are a little similar, but I think we're a little different too. I mean, we have a lot of things that we like: football, wrestling. We're selfless. We care about other people. But I don't think a lot of YouTubers would really go above and beyond to take care of the fans the way that we do here. And that's what I'm proud of, because I know sometimes a simple picture can make someone's day. And it's either you're aware of, making a difference for someone, or you're not. It's not all about money. It's not all about subs. It's not all about views. You know what I mean? It's just about making a difference, especially when a person is having a bad day. Texans 17, Saints 13. This will be funny. Now all the Saints fans are going to be talking shit, complaining. You lost to one of the worst teams in the league. You lost. 25 seconds left. I appreciate you. Just like this 30 burger. 30-pound burger. Yeah, you'd be going to the bathroom for a lot. I don't even know how many people would have to eat that. 5? 6? 6 people eating 5 pounds each? And that would even be a task. Better have toilet paper. My God. 30-pound. 17-0 Broncos. 17-13 Texans over the Saints. 7-7 Chargers and Rams knotted up. I need to go get another beer. And I got you. Throw up another Tommy for you. You got to show gratitude. Gratitude is everything.
Came over from the Cowboys, played 3 games with Dallas last season, scored a touchdown. Second-year player out of Tiffin University. Graham Glasgow is going to be the guy with the big block.
Nice block right there.
50 for the Cowboys. Opens up on 10 yards of free space there to make it first and goal. It's the best sound in the huddle. First and goal, boys. Let's go. Gain of 13 on that last play.
$41. How you doing, Bird Gang? So you still hate Jalen after his performance in the first game, even get blasted with that cheap hit by the Jets? You still hate Jalen Hurts, or have you changed your mind yet? Yeah, it's going to be amazing, man. All right, 17-13. Saints are on the 1-yard line. Penalty, and that's the final. And the game is over. Lovie Smith beating the Saints. They got to love that. All right, I got Chargers and Rams up too now. Yeah, but for all the people that were just so adamant that he sucks, you know what I mean? You got to look at the roster as a whole and another year in the system. So I believe in him, and I hope Eagles fans will start believing in him too. It's not only about what he does with his arm; it's up here. It's character. Is he likable? Do they play hard for him? Is he a good leader? And I think that he could be successful there. All right, I need to go get another beer. Oh, it's 3rd and goal. Hold on. 3rd and goal. Broncos, 3rd down and goal. Picked. Already dropped it. Shit. Dropped it. All right, let me go get a beer. Mango this time. And I got to check up on Paisley. Let's ride. Let's ride.
Opportunity for the Cowboys defense they were unable to seize. In that case, that was an MOPP that we actually like. Missed opportunity for a big play. Thank you, Dallas. To release the football. These are all timing plays. When you break out the pocket, as soon as your guy gets open, release the ball. Release the ball there. It could have been a touchdown for the Broncos. Instead, almost going the other way for the Cowboys. Rise and shine with GMFB.
Let's bring it to town.
Football. Get your morning started with football, friends, and a whole lot of fun. Oh, they clicked. See you tomorrow, fam. Good Morning Football. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. With Public's powerful tools, you control how you invest. You can seamlessly view and track your performance, create a customized investing strategy, and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto, all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up and get up to $300 to invest on Public.com.
This is the sound of hope, the sound of the hardest thing you will ever do, but the best thing you will ever do. Because this sound is the sound of change.
Stop by the Pro Football Hall of Fame store, just like Hall of Famers, for exclusive Hall of Fame gear. Make your friends and family Hall of Famers. With all 32 teams in the store, there's something for everyone. Open 7 days a week and no admission to come and shop. Stop in today. Or visit us online at profootballhof.com/store.
Tonight's Broncos flashback is sponsored by Power. We believe the future is something to be excited about. September 13, 1998, the old Mile High Stadium. The greatest of Terrell Davis on display against the Cowboys. 23 attempts, 191 yards, 2 touchdowns, and Terrell will be named the 18th NFL Most Valuable Player, and the Broncos win their 2nd straight Super Bowl championship. Cowboys take over from inside the 5, and they take completion down the sideline. That's how you come out of the break. Brandon Smith. Cooper Rush.
All right, I'm back. I just had to make sure Paisley was okay. I got my mango beer. I snugged her like a burrito. So I gave her kisses. I hugged her. She's laying on the bed. And I wrapped, and I have her baby blanket, and it still smells like when she was a baby. I'm never getting rid of that blanket. And it's crazy how certain smells, you can get addicted to certain smells. God, she just smells so good. It's like, just even today, she still smells like a puppy in certain places, like on the top of her head. And yeah, she's my everything. It's just crazy. Crazy how much I love Paisley Pup. We got the Broncos, we got the Cowboys, and we got your boy, NWSF, baby.
Sometimes that energy has an effect, positive effect on the team. Coach, can I start at the 20? Step down? I got to start inside the one. And Danucci came out
Appreciate that.
and able to find himself some breathing room. That Broncos drive that stalls out 12 plays,
Yeah.
86 yards, guys. All that
What happened? We're all, now all the Saints fans are not going to come in here because everyone's just going to go and are you going to make excuses why you lost to the Texans? Or are you just going to be able to take the L? It's preseason. Doesn't matter. Saints fans can't handle even losing in preseason. Anytime the Saints lose, they can't handle it. You know, like some people, like, you know, they have like the chi, you know what I mean? Or they can like, just like, and just breathe. Saints fans can't breathe. Like there's like punching walls and there's holes in walls, screaming at each other. It's like, relax. Okay. RELAX. It's preseason. I know. I love it. I saw that and I was, ooh, this was going to be my background for the show today. I actually have it as one of the options. So I had a couple options that I could do, but I had this one for the main one, but then I actually had, see? But then you can't see the, so my head would cover the smoke part, and that's the best part, so. She will be my Paisley Pup forever. And like I said, I'm trying to explain to Preston because, like, he just wants me to, he just wants me to move. He's just like, leave your girlfriend and just take the dog and move out. I was like, bro, it doesn't work like that. I've been with this person for 7 years and, we've gone through good and we've gone through bad, but I can't afford to live by myself right now. I have to focus on my dream. I have to make sure I'm there for Paisley. You know what I mean? But I mean, for some people, it's easy when you're not in that situation, like, oh, you've been with someone 7 years and they act like I've been with them for 7 days. Like it just, it's not as simple as just like picking up and packing up all your shit and then just starting over. You know what I mean? Like I'm just so focused right now on my dream and my goals and you guys and Paisley that, sometimes things are good. Sometimes things are not good, but I guess it just depends. Either some people are empaths and some people, can understand what it's like to be in someone else's shoes. And there's people out there that have no fucking idea, so I don't expect everyone to understand, you know what I mean? But when you get into a relationship and you've been with someone for 7 years, that's like marriage almost, even though it's not marriage, it's, and obviously with COVID and everything, I mean, living by yourself, it's not like impossible, but there's a lot of things that go into that, for being able to live and whatnot. So yeah, there you go. Take the L. You'll be fine. Yeah. Cause I don't know, with me, it's like, usually I'm single or I'm with someone for a long time. I've had 2 relationships for like 7 years. So long time, I'm loyal, but sometimes you have to get to a point where you do have to move on. So, but at this point, I'm just grinding, man. I'm just focused on my dreams and focused on Paisley. Oh, mango. Woo, mango. Oh, wow. How's Sploot? How's your animals doing? How's everything doing? How's everything going at the house? Things are good? 14-7 Rams. We got 10 seconds left before this quarter ends. Oh, good. That's got to be scary. And honestly, I know it sounds crazy, but like when I talk to Paisley and we have a conversation, she understands certain words and, I know what she wants. Like I know with her head movements and her eyes, Her eyes tell me a lot, just like in a human, you can tell when you look at someone's eyes, if they're telling the truth or if they are feeling a certain way. And the bond that I have with this puppy is like stronger than even some of my friends here in Oregon. Like, they don't get it. It's like, if you have never had a puppy from birth or from 6 weeks old, and you're spending every day with it and you love puppies and, you enjoy spending time, it's like, yeah, it's good to have a human interaction. But guess what? A lot of times humans are assholes, you know what I mean? And they're not trustworthy. And you think that they're your friend, and they're frenemies. They try to be your friend, but they're a fake friend. You know what I mean? And I don't want to deal with fake friends. I want to deal with someone that is going to lick my face and lick the top of my bald head and snug with me and watch TV, and I can snug with her and go on walks with her, and never, turns her back on me. Always knows that dad is number one and she's my number one. So that's good.
Thousands of families affected by disasters.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And like I said, at some point you just have to stop, caring about what other people think. As long as I know that I'm putting out a good show. And like I said, you guys have seen it too, where you've gone into a stream, right? And they got like 3,000 people in there, and it sucks. Like there's nothing good about the stream. It's just because they're popular, or, people are bandwagonish and they've already kind of made a name for themselves. You know what I mean? But just because you got a good thumbnail or a good background or whatever, if your content isn't good, or you have a shitty voice, or you don't have good content, sometimes people get, big and famous, for the wrong reasons. Some people like a voice, some people like graphics, some people like a thumbnail, you know what I mean? But ultimately you have to have good content. And sometimes you find channels, you're like, how the hell does this person have this many subs and this many people in the room? It's all about that YouTube algorithm. But I've seen channels where I'm like scratching my head, and it's like, wow. I was like, I can't believe that they're at this type of number, but that's how it is sometimes, where YouTube pushes people to a certain channel. That's facts. Oh, yeah. I can't imagine my life with them either. Like, the amount of time I spend with Paisley, I spend the most time with her with anybody. Like, I can't even sleep in. She's like, woo, 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 woo. She'll wake me up. It's like 6, 7, 8 a.m. And if I'm sleeping still, she'll nudge my face, kiss my face, give me a lick. You know what I mean? Or she'll whine until I open my eyes. And then I get up and I brush my teeth, wash my face, and we go on a walk. We have a routine, and she knows what it is. And I can tell she definitely gets more aggravated with my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter. So she'll start like biting their hands in a playful way. And I don't use my hands as, I play with her. I make sure we'll do the tug of war thing. And, but I know sometimes my girlfriend would be faded and she'll be drunk and she'll try to play around with her. And when she uses her hands, Paisley thinks it's like a game. You know what I mean? And she'll get snappy, not in a bitey way where you're going to hurt someone, but I don't do that. You know what I mean? And then she wonders why, like when she's sober and Paisley starts acting up. I was like, yeah, because, when you were faded, you were fucking around with her too much. And now she thinks every time that you're trying to get close to her face, that your hands are like a weapon. Common sense, people. Some people have common sense. Some people do not. And I will not do that with Paisley. But still, Paisley sometimes will get a little bitey with me, but, in a playful way. 17-0, fourth quarter. Oh, almost picked. Yeah, a lot of times channels get take off quickly too, is because when they're not monetized and they're not making money, you have to hit a certain amount of subs and views before you can get monetized and a partner with YouTube. So if they know that you're not getting any money, that they can put their ads on your videos, push your videos to bring, views and subs to you, but you're not making any money. They're eating off of you. You know what I mean? And then once, you start doing other things like live streams, they decide when they want to cut you off or not. But a lot of times new channels sometimes will take off. Field goals up. No good. Damn, again. Cowboys can't catch a break. But that's why sometimes channels take off, and because, they know that they're not having to pay any money. They're just putting their own ad revenue and their ads on your videos. So. Yeah. But, with that being said, when you've been working, it's not like I've had this channel, for 6 months. I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years, and this is my 6th year on YouTube. So it's like I got pushed in the first 2 years when I was not making money, and they have been totally against me for 4 years. So, I mean, I don't know if they thought I was just going to quit or something, but, I just have to keep the faith and know that, this is happening to me for a reason. And then hopefully the floodgates will open at some point. So, but also too, if it gets to a point where we have 50 in the room or 100 in the room and they're toxic, I'm not going to want those people in there because I want to protect the vibe at all costs. It's like, oh, I got 100 people in the room consistently. And even if people are donating $100 to me every night, but if they're toxic, I would rather not have that money and have the mods and the people that have been here with me have a better, vibe in the room. I can sacrifice, hundreds of dollars to protect the vibe. And that's the most important thing for me, for you guys. So, Tito, how old? 14-7 Rams. Yeah. And like I said, when I saw Preston's dad's dog, Cooper, it made me cry a little bit, because Preston wasn't giving the dog any attention. And I know he doesn't really like his dad. Him and his dad don't get along. Touchdown, Chargers. But it's like, I didn't even see his girlfriend, which is going to be his wife, or him pet the dog once when I was there. I was like kind of shocked. I was like, I get it. It's not your dog. But, when they left the room and went to sleep, I was all over it. I was like scratching the dog's head, petting the dog. I think the dog is going deaf a little bit. I wiped the eye boogers out of its eyes, gave it some kisses, even though it's not my dog, and then you could see that the dog started to, chirp, cheer up a little bit. Little tongue came out, it was kind of nice. I don't know. You can tell when people are cat people or dog people or when they don't give a shit. And I will always care about animals and I can't live my life without one. It's like, I can't imagine my life without one. And then whenever I see videos on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter of abused dogs and cats, that shit makes me cry. Like, how could you be so much of an asshole? It's like, if you're not willing to make a lifetime commitment to an animal, why the hell did you get one? You know what I mean? What? Because you thought it would be cute to be on Instagram, and all of a sudden they, got 3 years old, and you didn't want to deal with it anymore, and they just ditch it on the road. I mean, I don't understand people sometimes. How people do that shit. It's so sad. But then you find the people that rescue them and bring them back to life, and that shit makes me cry too. But I can't imagine someone, not treating an animal the right way, but it happens all the time, and you guys see the videos too. So.
Scoring drive. Those would be two things that you want to see. If you're Dallas, you got to stop these penalties. A reminder too, Dallas led last.
I don't know, but like I said, sometimes it's a blessing to have less people, so that way I can focus on everybody. I can give everyone the attention, and it's like it's like the Beatles. You're playing in a room with 50 people, or you're playing in a room with 50,000. Tom Grossi's like the Beatles with the 50,000. This is like me in a more intimate kind of stage where it's like a private screening where it's like VIP. You're in the back. You know what I mean? And not necessarily groupies, but you've gone to places or concerts when it's been a little bit more intimate and less people. And sometimes those shows can be much better because you can feel the vibe a little bit more. So. Oh yeah. 17-0 Broncos. Nice catch. First down, Broncos. Let's ride. You got to watch that Ancient Aliens, Chief. Yeah, but I do have a plan. Once I get bigger, I will start saving up if I can and travel and meet up. I definitely want to be able to meet up with a select few. Try to go to the NFL draft next year in Kansas City, which would be a dream. I don't know if I'll be able to swing it, but I mean, I haven't really been to too many places. So Oregon, California, Washington, Japan, and Illinois for business in Chicago. And that was it. So besides one place in the Midwest, only on business, and then West Coast and Japan, and that's it. So, oh yeah, it's been decided since the first quarter. I got the Rams and Chargers 14-14 though, and it's about to be halftime. So once that game is over, then I'll go to that one. And then we'll hang out. I already did 3 hours earlier today. And sometimes you got to put in the work. And I just enjoy hanging out with you guys. I mean, if I didn't enjoy hanging out with you guys, I wouldn't stream as long as I do. I mean, I just enjoy it. It's good for my mental health because if I'm hanging out with you guys and if I have bad friends that try to be like, hey, let's go do this party or let's go do these questionable things or let's go play beer pong. I don't want to spend money or hang out with certain people when I know it's going to take away from my dream. Plus, when this is my full-time job, you have to show your work ethic, and I can't just half-ass it. You know what I mean? You have to work hard. And and like I said, when I'm not streaming, I feel like I need to be reading. I need to be watching film. It's hard for me to relax sometimes, but I can get there. With Paisley, I can find my zone. But I don't like to relax. For a long period of time. Like I just can't sit there and relax for like 6 hours. Give me a 2, 3 Simpsons and King of the Hill, Ancient Aliens, Alaskan Bush People, or something like Life Below Zero. Just give me something that I can enjoy on National Geographic, Discovery, History, or Vice Channel, and I can read and I can watch film and I can do that. But I mean, I think it's nice to be able to have the bonds and to get to know people. Because I don't know if I ever thought that I would get to know so many different people so quickly. But again, if you're doing 5-hour streams every day, and that's a lot of time. You know what I mean? Think about how many people stream. They don't typically do that. I mean, it's one thing if you're doing a game, but also if I'm just, vibing, 5 hours is a long time, but sometimes 5 hours feels like 2 hours when I hang out with you guys. And that's a credit to you guys because you guys are amazing people. And I can't get enough, man. Sometimes we get trolls and we get, assholes, but, we know what to do with those people, and it's not necessarily like, you don't have to agree with everything that I say or what people say in the room. You know what I mean? But you can definitely tell the people that are trying to get attention or to try to troll or just try to, cause a scene in the chat. So, oh yeah. I felt kind of this way with my dog Gito. That was my brother. That was my dog when I had growing up. But my mom wouldn't let the dog inside. It was a medium-sized dog, a Samoyed, like a husky. My dad would run with it and we would play with it, but it was chained up in the doghouse for way too much of its life. And my mom was kind of an ass where she wouldn't let the dog roam because she was so worried about her flowers and bushes that didn't even fucking matter. And so my dog didn't get to run in the backyard freely. It was chained up for way too long. And it kind of made me cry, for a dog to live 15, 20 years of its life. And a good chunk of it is just chained up, in a doghouse. That's not a way for a dog to live. And I think that's why I, spend so much time with Paisley and I love her. And, because I'm trying to make up for, the love that I could have given to my other dog. And it just makes me feel good. It's like you put good vibes in the universe and you spend time. Sometimes spending time with pets is better than humans. Because let's be honest, there's some really good people out there, but there is a lot of assholes out there. There really is. Alan's like, I'm an asshole. Nah. Not to me. Everyone goes through trials and tribulations, but you're a warrior, man. You know what I mean? You've had a lot of things, good and bad, happen to you, and you're still here. And I'm blessed that you're here, and I'm glad to have you a part of the channel, repping the Cowboys. I appreciate you. You're wanted here, and you're appreciated here, and I always enjoy when you come in, Alan. Trolls and holes get das Boot. Yeah, that should be a new thing for a shirt that I should make. Trolls and holes. But they probably would get the wrong idea. The Das Boot. Yeah, I know. It's crazy because I can look at Paisley and I know her routine. I know when she wants to walk. I know when she wants to play. I know when she wants a snack. I know her more than anyone in this house. And my girlfriend was number one with her when she was a baby and got all the neck snugs. But she even says now she knows that I'm number one now. But I mean, I just give her the most love. It's impossible for me not to kiss her like 1,000 times and to make sure I scratch her and give her loves. I just want to make sure that her life is, the best dog life that she can have. So. Yeah, I think so too. And I don't think my mom did it necessarily on purpose because she loved the dog. because every time she got off work, or even when my dad left her and she got a divorce and she was miserable and she yelled at me and she went crazy for a while. She would, walk in the backyard and, squint, down, clean up all the dog poop, and she would have conversations with the dog. So it's not like my mom didn't love the dog. My mom loved that dog like it was my brother, like legitimately. But I just think that she was so like used to traditional Japanese ways that she should have been like a little bit more open to be like, guess what? If your rhododendrons get fucking ruined, who cares? I'll buy some new ones. Let the dog roam. And I don't think she understood that because maybe she's just full Japanese. And, even to this day, she's like very traditional Japanese lady. She doesn't really know how to use a computer or a cell phone. Like I had to teach her how to use a DVR. She didn't know how to use a cell phone. Like she's like trapped like in the 1800s or 1900s. Like I had to come over and had to teach her. And she's like, so like fresh off the boat, I had to write it down and she had to look at it like on paper. And like number 1, turn TV on. Number 2, push power. Number 3, hit DVR. Hit number 4, hit the record button. Like she like literally, and she's not stupid, but she's just like, it's just ancient. She just doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. But I'm trying to help her get it. So, and I'm trying to have a better relationship with her too. Because me and her, we didn't get along for a long time. I mean, if someone yells at you for like 5 to 10 hours a day, because obviously with my dad and the divorce, and she took it out on me, I could be in jail or dead right now. I'm not even joking based on, my mental status, but it made me stronger. It made me good on phone sales. So when someone said, fuck you, Orion, and then other people would be, fuck you back, and they get fired, I could handle it. So it definitely made me stronger. But, I wouldn't wish that on anybody, what I went through growing up. But it made me the man that I am today. And, no one deserves to be. I mean, it's uncomfortable when someone yells at you for 30 seconds. Think about hours on end. And the only way my mom would stop is to drink some tea, and she would just be right back at it. And she didn't smoke. She didn't do drugs. She didn't drink. And I think that maybe she needed to do weed or drink to like let loose a little bit. And she never did. And I think she also had like some PTSD after I was born, and she had some depression, and she probably had some other things that were going on. And I get it. I understood that, I didn't fully understand it when I was young, but once I turned a teenager, I understood why she was being the way that she was, but it still was hard to accept. And then the relationship has gotten much better in the last 10 years where I don't hate her anymore. You know what I mean? Like I actually go to her house and we eat lunch and we talk and I show her the channel, and I know she's lonely now and she'll never remarry. You know what I mean? So sometimes you have to put yourself in the other person's shoes, even when they hurt you. And you have to understand she wasn't really trying to hurt me. She was just really sad and, felt really a lot of pain because of the marriage. It didn't work out. So sometimes you have to understand that. And I think me understanding people made me understand her. So let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. All right, go get your haircut, brother. And then shower for work. Hey, bless you. I hope everything goes good for you, man. Can't wait to be able to do some Cowboy games, and you will score points in the future. Believe that. I hope you have a great day and a great week. Jameis Amazing with a $4 dono. We're only $24 away. And I'm not even exaggerating. Asian moms and Asian dads. I grew up with a lot of Asians growing up, and I had friends that are white, black, Asian, Mexican, everything. Koreans. I have a bunch of Korean friends. Their mom and dads were the worst because Korean mom and dads go fucking crazy, like crazy. But like my mom is Japanese, and it's just part of a culture thing. If you came from Korea and you came from Japan, but the amount of yelling, and it sucks because it got to a point for me, and I'm always honest and genuine on here. I'm not going to make shit up, but it went to a point where I was like to my mom, please be quiet, to shut up. And then, it got to a point where I was leaving the house. I was like, God, it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, I just couldn't handle it anymore. I mean, when you're getting yelled at like that, and I know I shouldn't say that to my mom, but you should see the things that she was saying to me, It was just like, you never want to talk to an adult or a mom or dad and say, shut the fuck up or shut up. But, it was like, when you're a 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old kid, I didn't deserve that. You know what I mean? And a lot of times I would have to go to a friend's house, call my dad and tell him I'm staying over at Dustin's, Dusty Bun. Okay. And then my mom would call the police and say that I ran away from home. Who does that? My mom did. You know what I mean? It was not good. I hung out with the wrong crowd because I didn't want to hang out with her. I remember one time I broke my leg in football. I had to ride the short bus because they didn't have a big bus, right? So I had to ride a short bus, and then the short bus, they didn't have it available to me. So I had to crutch, right? My mom went to work. I crutched from my house to junior high, which was probably 45 minutes with a broken leg and crutches, when it was hot. And I had to crutch to school and crutch home. You know what I mean? Think about how tired I would be after crutching that long. How mentally strong I'd have to be. And then, normally a parent would leave you a key. My mom locked me out of the house, and I would have to sit on the fucking steps until 5, 6 p.m. until she came home and I could get in the house. That was my life. You know what I mean? And then me and my dad were like, fuck that. Let's make a copy. You know what I mean? And then as soon as I made a copy of the key, and then I would be inside like a normal human, and then I would, go outside before she came home. So she didn't know I had it. And then when she found out that I was inside, she changed the locks on the key, and then it was locked out again. Who the fuck does that to their kid? I wasn't a bad kid. And even if I was, I didn't deserve that. But these are things that happened to me in my life. You know what I mean? So that's why I am where I am today. And you can kind of see where I am from where I was. And I wouldn't wish that on anybody. You know what I mean? But that was my life. People don't understand. People say they had a tough life growing up. Yeah, I imagine you did. But I imagine you didn't get yelled at for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day for 15 years straight. Or when your mom locked you out of the house and you're sitting there with a broken leg and crutches and you can't even go inside to drink water. Kind of makes you, cry a little bit. But that was my life. Yeah, maybe she's part Asian. Asians love to yell, especially Asian women and men. They love to yell. They love the discipline. Appreciate you, Jameson. And I know those stories sound like fake, but I'm telling you 100%, that's my life. That's what happened to me. It was not fun. It was not fun at all. I wouldn't wish that shit on anyone. It was not a good time in my life. But I'm here. I'm alive. I made it, right? And I feel my 40s are going to be the best thing ever. I think it's going to be the best part of my life, 100%. Yeah, but I've gone through it, man. And everyone's situation is different. Sometimes people get abused verbally, mentally. Sometimes there's a lot of things that go on, but a lot of people don't talk about it. But if I talk to you guys about it on here, it's 100% real and genuine, not fabricated or made up. Most people wouldn't even fucking talk about that stuff. $3.99 by Jameson Meza, baby. But you can see who I am as a person. You know what I mean? And where I'm at, it shows you. Nothing will faze me. My work ethic is through the roof. I started working at 12. I am going to succeed. That is facts. Yeah, maybe. Families can be complicated, for sure. Yeah. But a lot of it came from just my mom being, feeling that she paid for my dad's college. My dad met her in Japan. She paid for his college, for him to get his master's and bachelor, you know what I mean? And she invested all this time and love and money. And then my dad just left. And my mom was 10 years older. So when my mom was 40 when she had me, so when she was 50, my dad was 40. And then when he left, when my dad was 45 and my mom was 55, my dad left her and went to a Caucasian lady that was 25. So that obviously is a big blow, obviously for an Asian lady too, where, she probably had in her head this Dolly Parton kind of image of a white woman, stealing my dad away or my dad leaving. But honestly, my dad was such a good man that my dad wanted to get a divorce with my mom at 2 years old. And he stayed until I was 13, miserable every day, mentally, verbally, probably sex life, everything horrible, not being able to live my dad's life. And he sacrificed everything for me for 11 years just to make sure that I wasn't fucked up, at that early age. And I had a dad that was there for me. You know what I mean? And he spent so much time, doing scoreboards and keeping track of, different sports and spending time with me. My dad didn't have to do that. And that's why my dad's my hero, because he could have left me. He could have said bye. He could have, been there once a year, checking up on me and ditch me forever. Or it could have been like co-parenting type of thing. But he wanted to make sure that I was going to be okay. And for someone that's miserable, for 11 years to be able to sacrifice his happiness for me, I will never, ever forget that. So shows you, what people are willing to do for people they love. And that's facts.
Fourteen,
14 all Rams and Chargers, 17-0 Broncos and Cowboys. 5 minutes left. Chief Aaron Rodgers. How are you, bro? Memes, gifts galore. Yeah, but if I can come out the other side, you just have to take things in perspective. Yeah. And you know what I mean? I did a lot of bad shit when I was 17 and younger. Stealing shit, hanging around wrong people, you know what I mean? Skipping school, gambling, just stealing, not really stealing from people, but like from stores, you know what I mean? Because I was hanging around a bunch of these Asians that were just a bunch of crazy asses. The stories that I could tell based off the shenanigans and the things, the heists and things that some of these things that we did back when I was younger, you could make a movie off of them. I'm not even joking. Like wild stories that don't even sound believable, but definitely tough roots. And I know some people have had it even worse than me. But it just feels good to, know that me and my dad are very close. Me and my mom are closer than we've ever been. And I wasn't going to hold that against her. And I remember when she went to Japan a couple of years ago and she didn't tell anybody. And I was at work at a phone sales job and the police broke into the house and I thought that she got kidnapped or was gone. But, I was like, I had a voicemail from her on my birthday that I never erased. And I thought that would be like the last time I was going to hear her voice. You know what I mean? But she didn't have a cell phone. She didn't have social media. And for whatever reason, my mom thought she would just go to Japan for like 6 months and I wouldn't know. I was like, we have my birthday, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and you left probably September and came back in February. And then the cops had to track her down. And then she actually called me from Japan and I didn't answer. I let her leave a voicemail, but I was like, you can't do that. I was like, I get it if you want to be able to, reconnect with, family or, go back to your heritage and your roots. But I don't know. It was very tough. Absolutely. Brewers, there we go. Rina Yamashita beat Alexander Colon. GCW homecoming tonight for the ultra-violent championship. Not just violent, ultra-violent championship. Yeah, everyone's situation is different. I'm just happy I'm alive, honestly. I'm just happy I'm alive and I'm going to be able to do my dream, That's really what it's about. And being able to connect with people like you guys, it really means a lot. You know what I mean? Because like I said, a lot of the people that are in the room or that come in here, I'm closer to them than a lot of my friends. I mean, I've cut out a lot of people in my life. Supposedly I have 500 friends on Facebook, but I don't. I mean, I probably have 5 that are really like my friend. A lot of people like to spy. Touchdown, Cowboys. Allen should have waited. I told him he was going to get points. Boom. We damn boys. We damn boys. Dallas Cowboys. There you go. No shutout today. We damn boys. There we go, Cowboys. And I don't care who it is. I don't like seeing people get their ass kicked. I like to be able to see a competitive game or like right now, the Rams and Chargers is 14-14. We probably should have had that game on this channel on tonight on NFL Network than this one. But there was a lot of intrigue for Cowboys, always. Lots of fans. And there is a lot of Bronco hype with Russ, obviously, there. So I understand why they chose it. Broncos, let's ride. Cowboys, we them boys. And your boy, NWSF. All right, let's listen to some audio of this other game.
Because they brought in young players and talent, which they have, but it's the marquee names, as Brendan Staley calls it. Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson, both of which have just lit the NFL on fire in their respective positions. Two needs that were filled, just not filled.
All right, I got to go use the restroom here real quick. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
With New England, a couple of Super Bowl wins, and of course, Charger fans know Khalil Mack from his days with the Raiders. Tremendous pass rusher, so you've got a shutdown corner and an edge rusher to go along with Bosa. Boy, that's dynamite.
The clock winding down and get it off just in time as Koski came on the end around and was brought down by Angula. Something that Ronaldo Bill was telling us yesterday about J.C. Jackson. He said immediately you feel the size. You just don't really expect that. And then this nice play by Angula stopped Koski in his tracks. You don't expect that. He's not a tall guy, but even someone like Mike Williams is struggling to move him right now.
Well, that's the bump and run. And in New England, he played a lot of bump and run, a lot of man-to-man coverage. Very difficult as a receiver to get away from a guy that sturdy. And that well built at corners.
Workers on second and long.
And the Rams had a couple of offensive linemen downfield. That'll be illegal. Perkins has got to throw that ball away sooner because those linemen, they don't know when the ball's released. They were way downfield.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 77. Penalty decline. Result of play. Third down.
So A.J. Jackson, the man called for it. And we'll bring in 3rd down and 9 after Brandon Staley elects to decline the penalty and allow his defense an opportunity on 3rd and long, just shy of the red zone. This is something that they struggled in, an area they struggled in on 3rd down last year defensively. They believe they will be improved in this category this year. Here's a chance for the young guys to show off. Perkins has been spectacular on 3rd down for most of this game. They'll go out of the gun and do it with Raymond Calais next to him. Perkins going for the end zone. It's picked off! Intercepted. J.T. Woods, the rookie out of Baylor, but a flag is down.
This may be pass interference against the Chargers.
Pass interference. Defense number 38. Spot foul. Automatic first down.
That's Brandon Sebastian, Boston College product. Let's take another look.
Yeah, grabbing the back of the jersey. Easy call for the official.
And those penalties in critical moments. That was what the Chargers did so well to start that first quarter buttoned up. That opening drive, pristine, hitting the Rams back right after.
And you wipe out and turnover. Would have been the first one of the night. And now the Rams are in business at the 5.
First and goal with Calais, the lone setback. And in motion is Koski. Calais. That's exactly what he's done all night. It's tough running. This time a gain of 3 to get them just a little bit closer.
Yeah, really moving the pile on that offensive line.
All right, I'm back.
Good job for the Rams.
All right, 14-14 Rams and Chargers. We got 4 minutes left. This is in the 3rd quarter, so Paisley was doing just the chilling thing. I have Star Wars on for her. Just Paisley loves Star Wars, so she's in there just chilling. All right, Broncos 17, Cowboys 7. Oh, I love roster construction. How's everybody doing tonight? Is everyone good mentally? I think that's something that we should always ask too, how everyone's doing. Sometimes, and if you're not doing okay, I know a lot of times people just act like everything's okay and they don't want to talk about it, but hopefully everyone is doing all right. I know sometimes people message me after streams and stuff, but I hope everyone's doing good. Oh, you did? Let me see. Wow, what a catch. Odin's son has got some fire photos in the Discord. Like it. Got to refresh the Discord. What do we got here? Oh, wow. Look at that. She got the blood. Blood on the face. I love it. Heck yeah. Rina Yamashita. What was it? Is it a Japan federation? Where was this at? No. I watched it this morning. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been Deshaun Watson, and then they have the Jags fans chant out, "You sick fuck, you sick fuck, you sick fuck." That was interesting. God bless the Jags fans, for making sure to let him know. But I know Darnold threw a touchdown pass, and I saw that, but Baker went 4 for 7, 45 yards. Darnold 2 for 3, a touchdown. And PJ Walker 10 for 19. Matt Corral 1 for 9. Ouch. So that tells me right there that none of those guys are good enough to be the QB for the team. But Baker is the best one. Oh, really? You know how that goes, though, with those fans in that division, whether it's the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Raiders, or the Chargers. Chargers, people don't really talk about. They're like the team that, they don't really beef with. Like, they know they're pretty good, but they always get injured and they always fuck up and shoot themselves in the foot. But as far as the Broncos, the Raiders, and Chiefs, they all hate each other. So Chargers are kind of just left alone. You know what I mean? It's like Redskins, Eagles, Cowboys. They all hate each other, but then the Giants are kind of just left alone. You know what I mean? But yeah, I could understand why. Oh yeah, all the honey. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's not it. He's not it, because even if the improved line comes, he's not a true RB1. He's in a change of pace back and RB2. You're going to have to find someone better at some point. Can he play like an RB1? Yes, at times, but I feel it's not a natural running back number one. You know what I mean? Like when you look at a guy, Henry, number one, Chubb, number one, and you're looking at the guys, Alvin Kamara, like, there are number ones. But then sometimes you see guys that are thrust into the role, or they were drafted to be the RB1, but they're not. You know what I mean? They're more of just a change of pace back. That doesn't, honestly, what you guys should do is get Kareem Hunt back. That's what I would do. And you get Kareem Hunt back. He's not happy there. Bring him back. Have him be RB1, CEH number 2. That could be the difference between making the AFC Championship game or not. Pick up the phone, baby. I mean, as long as he wasn't going to get in trouble anymore, I think bringing Kareem Hunt back would be the hugest thing for you guys. But I doubt that will happen. Yeah, they took CEH over JT, over Jonathan Taylor. But obviously they thought that was going to be a better system guy. So it's like the one guy out of all of them that didn't really pan out. You know what I mean? Burrow panned out, Jamar Chase, Jefferson. Those guys are all top 5 at their position, or, top 6. At some point, Jefferson's going to be number 1, and Chase is going to be 1, and Burrow will be top 3 pretty soon once the older guys start retiring. He'll be there with it'll be Herbert, Allen, Burrow, Mahomes. Those will be after Wilson's gone, Rodgers gone, Brady gone, Stafford gone. Those will be the guys. But it happens. It happens. I mean, shit, if they had Jonathan Taylor on the Chiefs, you're winning some Super Bowls. I'll tell you that. Odin's son is commenting right now on there. He said GCW is actually a good wrestling. I want to watch it. Right. But if you saw Jonathan Taylor there, who could be like pick number 1 overall based off his talent, I think he's going to be the best running back in the league moving forward with Derrick Henry. And if you could have gotten that at like pick 32 or first pick in the, you know what I mean? Like some guys really have the talent, and it's sometimes you hit and sometimes you miss, Nice. GCW's in America. No shit. Where? In the South? Midwest? Where's it at? Northeast? Yeah. Like Veach. I mean, but if you watch that LSU team, you saw what CEH did in college. I mean, if you have any type of, like, why did we pick this guy? Go back and watch LSU footage from that year and go watch him in the championship game and watch him in the championship run. That'll make you understand why they picked him. So, no, I hear you. Atlantic City. See, I learned something new today. He said lady balls. The lady balls. Yeah, but if you would have did Jonathan Taylor and he is what he is now with the Colts, you would have been like, we made the steal of the century. We got, the best running back in the league at pick 32, I don't know. And I don't think CEH is a bust. We just need to see. And also, he's the kind of guy that needs help on the line. You know what I mean? He's not going to be able to do it on his own. So the better their O-line is going to be, the better that he'll be. But also you got guys like Jonathan Taylor that I think is more skilled, like Henry, AK-41, where if their lines were shitty, they still would be a little bit better than other guys than in the same situation because they have more athleticism. Yeah. His first game in the regular season, he broke out, and he had a good game. I remember did a reaction video to it. Kareem Hunt, too. Against the Patriots. I remember that game clearly when Kareem Hunt was there. Yeah. But if you get Kareem Hunt, that could be the difference between moving forward at the franchise. And Kareem Hunts don't grow on trees. You know what I mean? And to me, if Kareem Hunt ended up getting on a good football team, he could end up being a top 12 running back and maybe even put up top 10 stats. Kareem Hunt is solid. I would take him on the Bucs, but I just wouldn't want him to get in trouble, Giants are Philly's nastiest rival. And yeah, Cowboys and Redskins usually were the main rivals there. But when your Giants are your biggest rival and you just beat the shit out of them every time, it's not a rivalry anymore. It has to be two-sided. It can't be just one team beating the shit out of the other team all the time. You know what I mean? And it used to be more physical and more shit talking, back in Jerome Brown days, the Phil Simms, Lawrence Taylor days, then more competitive. You know what I mean? Mark Bavaro, the old school days, Randall Cunningham. You know what I mean? That's sad. I would hope that they would be able to come to an agreement. Yeah, but they probably wouldn't do that. But I would think that would be the most logical fit. What is Kareem asking for?
30 days until the Seattle season opener for the Broncos. Cowboys have a tough opener as well.
Yeah, you have to. You're like, hey, it could be worse, though. You could be me. Oh, we could have had Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler, but then they thought Sam Bowie would be the truth. I mean, it was the era of the centers, but God, what a bugaboo, Kevin Durant to the Blazers. Nope. Greg Oden. What could have been? I mean, those two might have been the worst of all time. You know what I mean? Kevin Durant, Jordan, and instead we got Bowie and Oden. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, running back by committee would be great. Well, yeah, well, you're a Wisconsin guy, so that's why you want that. I get it. Lots of competition, but until the Colts get tight ends and wide receivers that are elite, it's not going to happen. Quarterback, figure that out in the future. Offensive line, great. Coaching, great. Defense, great. Shaq Leonard needs to get healthy. Quiddy Pay, DeForest Buckner. All you need is too bad Reggie Wayne Andrew Luck, right? Marvin Harrison, who aren't playing right now. You know what I mean? Like, what excitement Sarah would have if Andrew Luck was still playing and Reggie and Marvin are still there with Dallas Clark with this team. Could you imagine? Your dream team. You got Andrew Luck. You got Jonathan Taylor, Quentin Nelson on the line. You got Reggie Wayne and Marvin at wide receiver and Dallas Clark at tight end. Sign me up. Oh, really? Oh, so maybe the immaturity was too much then. Yeah. CEH injured and fumbles too much. He doesn't see the hole. Like, I think like when you like certain running backs, they put their foot down and go. He dances too much. It's like skipping around left and right like Zeke does. And that's what makes me angry. Stop skipping around. You're not Barry Sanders with quads like Quadzilla. You know what I mean? You can't just like get 8-yard loss and you're going to go 80 to the house. What you end up doing is getting -2, -1, gain of 3, gain of 4, -1. I don't see that 80-yard touchdown like Barry Sanders does. So I don't know why people try to play like him. It's like, you're not Barry Sanders. Stop playing like him. You're not him. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but you can tell. I mean, he hit his ceiling. I don't think he's going to get any better, really, that much better. Like, some guys peak in college and they just don't get any better. I mean, if you would have watched Oregon when he had DeAnthony Thomas and LaMichael James, they looked like they were going to be the next big thing. You know what I mean? LaMichael was amazing in that Heisman run. DeAnthony had speed like Tyreek, but sometimes that shit doesn't translate to the NFL. Broncos take the knee, and it's over. 17-7, Broncos. Let's ride. Yeah, well, you'd be familiar with that. Jeremy Maclin, LaShawn McCoy. I remember. Oh, NFL Total Access. Hello, Colleen Wolf. Colleen Wolf and David Carr. Hello, Colleen. Hello. All right, time to go to a tropical place. The game is over, but I still got the Charger game, so we'll go there. Still got time in this one. This one is what? All right, 22-14, Rams on the Chargers, third quarter, minute 55 left. All right, we're going to go somewhere tropical. Where do I want to go? No, Kansas City.
Across the 30 to the 32, Michael Bandy already has a touchdown and shown off a lot of the skill.
Well, the skill of catching the ball away from his body.
This is a calming vibe.
That is outstanding for Bandy to make that catch.
I like this one. That's very calming.
Joe Lombardi made sure to.
Some of them are like more daytime, and other ones are more like nighttime. This one gives me a good vibe. I like this one, though, more of a sunset vibe. I think this one is my favorite, but I like this one, too. Good vibes.
I see that number 83, and it brings a smile to my face. The memory of
Right.
John J.J. Jefferson making 100 catches every weekend in San Diego.
Yeah.
What a tremendous.
Everyone, I mean, you're always going to get fans that, you know, always bitch and complain. Let's ride. I agree. Because he can't hit the hole. He's not fast enough. You know, and if he dances around, you're just going to get losses or short gains. You don't want your guy at running back to get 2-yard gains every time. You know what I mean? And he doesn't have the speed to run away from you. And I think he lost confidence in himself after all that fumbling. You know what I mean? You can tell when he's on the field. So I hope that he gets better. But for the Chiefs to be able to be the best They need to be able to get a better player than that. And they can do running back by committee, but you need a Nick Chubb, a Jonathan Taylor. You need somebody better, you know?
Bryce Perkins with the rushing touchdown. Now a long drive for the Chargers offense. And Easton stick.
Oh, I know. That was awesome. Giannis. Some grease footage.
Bringing you live out-of-market preseason games. Live local and primetime regular season games. 45-minute game replays and more.
Let's ride.
This is the NFL.
Let's ride.
This is
Let's ride.
This is your game on the go. Wherever you are. This is how you football. NFL Plus. Start your free trial today.
We interrupt this program for a special announcement. Introducing you, Lazy Dog TV.
I got to look to see what's on the DVR. All right, let me see what we got here. Wisconsin Football Classic, 2000 Rose Bowl, Wisconsin Stanford. Hold up. Ron Dane, hold up. Do you have the Big Ten Network air? Bro, Wisconsin and Stanford. Ron Dane rushing for over 200. Oh my goodness. I might have to watch a little bit of this. It's only for an hour. It just started from 9 to 10. Ooh, watching some old school Ron Dane. Some people don't know who that is, but Yankees and Red Sox, Washington, USC, Alabama, Auburn, Rose Bowl, Oregon versus Florida State, Mariota. Oh, I already know what happens in that one. I've seen that one a bunch. Colorado, UCLA, Fight Night, UFC. Ooh, I might have to watch a little bit of this Wisconsin Classic. I love college football. Let me keep going. Let me see what else we got on here. Total access. And then what are they showing at 10? Rams and Chargers. Okay, I'm already watching that, though. And then let's take a look at the DVR. What do I got? Simpsons, King of the Hill, Rampage, SmackDown, Bear Grylls, Gordon Ramsay. Okay. All right. Well, I know what I'm doing after. Definitely want to be able to spend some time with Paisley and hang out with you guys as well. But, yeah. So I'll probably end up finishing this particular game for the Rams and Chargers. So we're 3 hours and 22 minutes in. So more than likely, once this hit 4 hours, I'll just call it because I've already did 3 hours today. So we'll go for another like 40 minutes. Unless we get on some incredible dono train, then possibly I'll go longer because it's only 9 p.m. here, 11 or 12, depending on where you're at. But it's the start of the fourth quarter. Let's finish this other game. And I can watch this Wisconsin game too. Rose Bowl from 2000. 0-0. Oh my God, this is so cool. They're playing right now. Chargers and Rams are playing right now. And I like Keith Jackson as announcer. He's that voice of the Pac-12. Stanford, Wisconsin. Ron Dane. Wow. All right, we got 47 minutes to get, what, $24? We could do that. Thank you, Holly. Holly with a $5. Thank you, Holly. 19 to go. So, thank you, Hari. Hari Hundo. Thank you so much. Let's ride. Appreciate you very, very much. $5 donor on the cash app. Bang, bang, bang. Tommy. Hey, you might have had a little bit of a rough one. Not his fault. Not his fault. Not his fault. The field was shitty, and that's facts. So how many punts did he fuck up on today that all the Chiefs fans are just like throwing his ass under the bus like he's not a good player? It's funny how people can turn on you so quickly. You know, you can do all the right things, you know, and then you do the one wrong thing, and then everyone wants to crucify you, you know? It's like, did you not see the 99 things I did right? I do one bad thing, and then I'm the, you know, you just like are ready to get rid of me. Sometimes that's like that in society. It's sad. Sad, sad, sad. Holly Honda, $5, hara, bang, 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 baby, baby. Appreciate you. Oh, Jameson with a $5. Now we're getting closer. Thank you so much. 19 to go. Yay. $5. $2. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. $5, $5. And then another $5 with a Jameson Mesa. Jameson Mesa. Appreciate you. Let me see. Let me see if I can find some Malik. Malik was impressive. Malik will make you forget about Tannehill. You know, it's going to be really fun to see him progress. He's got a lot of talent. And he's on the Titans, so it's going to be easier for him to develop. Yes, since we have some actually footage, we're going to get some new photos from the game. But I'm really liking Malik a lot. Like, you know, I like Justin Fields and I like Trey Lance, but Malik he's special, man. Like, he's got the it factor. Like, I think Seattle kind of fucked up by not picking him. They should have picked him. Like, Malik is better than Drew Lock. Malik is better than Geno, in my opinion. Like, Malik could be the franchise guy, but you know, maybe they wanted to lose on purpose so that way they can get that top 5 pick and they have their eye on, you know, maybe like the Alabama quarterback, like a Bryce Young or something. But I thought Malik, he's got a lot of upside and I like him a lot. I like Malik and I like Desmond Ridder. Not so much Kenny Pickett, but we'll see if he can prove me wrong. But I don't know if Kenny's going to be that good. But Malik has got he's got the swag. He's got the it factor. He's special. I'm pretty good at evaluating talent. I mean, I've watched the guy for so long. Oh, Malik. So much Malik. It's a nice one, too. I'll start using Malik for you instead of Henry. Hey, what a look. What a picture. Ooh, baby. That's nice. The future of the Titans, Malik. Love it. See if I can find a good action shot for you too. Oh, of course I can. Oh yeah. Nothing gets me more excited than rookies starting to, you know, develop, especially with the haters. The haters. Yeah, but I don't think Malik should have slid as far as he did. He's better than Kenny Pickett. And I like Desmond Ridder as the sleeper, though, because I like him on Cincinnati and what he was able to bring. Confidence. He's good in the pocket. He reminds me of Matt Ryan, like, you know, the way that he plays, except he's faster and he can run. And he's got good leadership. Mariota played good for the Falcons, too, so that'll be able to hold them over until they get eliminated from the playoffs, and then you can go with Ridder, and he can be the guy moving forward. But I think Ridder and Malik are going to have great careers. Pickett, not so much. Oh, Malik. I've been waiting for Malik. I didn't want to throw all those Malik college photos. I was like, give me some. You just got to have games played so the photographers can put in more work. And then O-Dog can show you the fruits of the labor. Oh, yeah. Love it. Appreciate you, bro. Something new on the screen always looks nice. Love it. I love it. I love you. Appreciate you. Malik. God, those are nice. So the first one, Jameson, obviously he's got the football. He's about to make a throw. Nice kind of side view with the helmet. And then this one is obviously with him scrambling, getting away from the Ravens defender. Love it, man. The most slept on team in the AFC every year, Tennessee Titans. No respect whatsoever. And a lot of times, even when they get first, they don't get the respect. But eventually, 22-22 all, Rams and Chargers, they will get the respect. It's just that the AFC is so competitive, and there's just so many more popular teams. You know, it's like you're going to have like that Steve McNair vibe with the Eddie George vibe. And you got Henry there, but you got to make sure you have other guys, too, that are more consistent than Tannehill, if possible. And, you know, A.J. Brown, you know, and, you know, obviously you got Treylon Burks, and you're going to have a new big three. So it's going to be exciting to see where it goes. Sarah with a tour. Appreciate you. Sarah. See if I can find some Colts footage. Got you some footage from today. All right, we got 30 minutes to go, and then I'll be back here tomorrow at 11:30. We know NASCAR. It's Richmond. It's going to be a good race, and I'll be here. I'll be here at 11:30, probably till like 4:30 or so. Ooh, baby, preseason. Let's go. It's cool. The Colts. Let's see. The Colts. The Colts. Yeah, I wish Preston would get back into, loving the Colts as much as he did when he was younger and stuff. But with his schedule and everything that he's got going on, sometimes you do get older and you kind of shift your love for things. Like I think me and him have really started to love baseball more than ever. And I always liked it, but I never loved it. After I was a kid, and now I'm in the phase. Well, shit, I should love it now because I'm getting Aaron Judge balls and Julio Rodriguez and all these crazy things are happening to me. Ooh, look at that, Matty Ice. Appreciate you. Sarah Small, $2 holla, $2 holla. Jameson Mays a $5 holla. Thank you. And then a Hari with a $5 holla. Appreciate you. Let's ride. Appreciate you guys. A five, a two. Thank you. He had much more punts than normal. I said half of them were not good. Half were not good and half were good. Yeah, I was going to say he had a lot, but I mean, obviously when you're going with a lot of backups, it got sloppy out there. They started off strong with their, beginning units, but once it's second, third, fourth string, shit started like hitting the fan a little bit. And obviously that's how the Bears caught up because there's no way in hell the Bears are beating the Chiefs in the regular season. I mean, Chiefs are going to win that 9 times. No, 10 times out of 10. I mean, the Bears are going to be probably a bottom 5 team this year. So 88, 12 to go. Thank you so much. Yeah, Malik is really likable, man. Like, he's just the type of person that he is, his arm and him being able to scramble. And it doesn't give me like Lamar vibes. He's, you know what I mean? Where it's just like Lamar is like, oh, I'm just going to look at one guy and run. Like with Malik and Trey Lance and Justin Fields, it's like kind of the future of the league, but you got to make sure you stay in the pocket and you make the throws. And Malik is one of those guys that I think he can be better than Trey Lance. And there's a chance that Malik might even be better than Justin Fields because the Bears stink and they don't really got all the pieces there, And Trey Lance has got a chance to succeed because he's got Kyle Shanahan. So Trey maybe, he looks kind of shaky at times. Trey's going to be good because he's got obviously Kyle Shanahan, and I think Malik is going to be good too. I think he's going to be a guy that they're going to buy his jersey and they're going to rock with him. And to go from Tannehill to Malik, I mean, you couldn't ask for a next, man up. And then you get a guy like this to be able to represent the Tennessee Titans. I would be excited if I was a Titan fan. It's like you got as much as you got out of Tannehill, and it's time to move on. And yes, and I love everything about Malik and Desmond Ridder. Not so much about Pickett. Justin Fields I like, but wrong team. Bears, he's going to have to go somewhere else for him to succeed, I think. And then Trey Lance, he definitely has a lot of flaws, and his accuracy is always going to be an issue, but they can hide that with a lot of running, the football, playing good defense, and just letting the game come to him. I mean, the Niners can make the NFC Championship game with guys like Jimmy Garoppolo, so that tells you everything. I love the young talent, absolutely. The talent, nice. The talent in general, yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Malik to me is like a late first-round pick. So if you want to be, that guy or that team that, passed up on him, you'll see. Like, I think like teams like the Seahawks and the teams that needed QB, they're going to be kicking themselves. But also, too, if you go to the Seahawks and you don't have an O-line and you don't have the right pieces in place, then you're going to suck. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's a blessing to go later because you go to a better team. And if you have better coaching, then you're going to succeed. So for him to be on the Titans was a blessing in disguise. Just like when Aaron Rodgers slid to the Packers, you know, if he would have ended up on like the Texans, I mean, maybe we're not talking about Aaron Rodgers right now. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's better to go later, like Lamar when he slid. You know what I mean? Because sometimes if you go in the top 5, like Trevor Lawrence, I mean, what are you really going to get there? Trevor might not be able to be good until he leaves the Jags, unless they can build that squad up. But like, let's say Trevor Lawrence went to the Niners in like 5 years. Can you imagine what you'd be able to get with Trevor Lawrence there compared to the Jags? Huge improvement, better talent, better coaching, and then no one's talking shit about Trevor anymore, you know? So you have to look at it like that too. Let's click on it right now. 22-22 all. It's actually a really good game. This is the game that should have been on instead of that Dallas Bronco game. Austin Eckler is on the TV. No Herbo. Yeah, no Jay Herbo and no Stafford. Brisker.
Now we got to put it together. We got the same system that we've had from last year and a lot of carryover in our players. So there's high expectations.
Yeah, Herbert dated Sabrina Ionescu and was close with her too. And then she went to Hronis Grasu. So football player for the Ducks. Yeah. Well, once the Royals get good again, but when you go to the games, and honestly, I feel it's like who you go with. Like if I go with my dad, if I go with Preston, I go with Justin, you know what I mean? Plus I'm doing this full time. So I'm watching every day. So that definitely makes you have more love. You know, when you're watching every day, you know all the stats, you know all the names. I go to a game and I get a ball, like, you know, things change. Your fandom goes to another level when you start coming home with baseballs from Aaron Judge and Julio. And that's facts.
Go back 6 years to the preseason when he was a free agent for the Chargers. He impressed everyone game after game in the preseason.
Yeah, but if Tannehill, you know, starts and then they bench him and put in, if he goes to Tampa, Tannehill could revitalize his career in Tampa, you know, where we wouldn't be Super Bowl contender per se, but we could be a playoff team. And that's what I want to be after post Brady. I probably would want Tannehill over Cousins, but I'll take Cousins, Tannehill. I don't want to pay Cousins $40 million. I would rather pay Gardner Minshew or Tannehill than pay Cousins $40 million. You know, if you're going to pay $40 million, I better get someone better than Cousins, but I'll take him if that's the case because we're going to have money freed up after Brady's not there. But Cousins, Tannehill, Gardner Minshew, I wouldn't mind.
California's non-gaming tribes have been left in the dust. Wealthy tribes with big casinos make billions, while small tribes struggle in poverty. Prop 27 is a game changer. 27 taxes and regulates online sports betting to fund permanent solutions to homelessness while helping every tribe in California. So who's attacking Prop 27? Wealthy casino tribes who want all the money for themselves. Support small tribes. Address homelessness. Vote yes.
All right, we got 22 minutes to go before I spend time with Paisley for the rest of the night and relax. I'll probably take some gummies and watch Simpsons and you know, catch up on some shows and Gordon Ramsay and maybe some Ancient Aliens, stuff like that. So anything that you guys want here in the last 22 minutes, you guys let me know. Yeah, but Jimmy with his injury though, Jimmy would be just like Baker. It's like a temporary Band-Aid. But you know, I wouldn't mind having Jimmy for like a year, but anything past 1 year, I'm not sure if I would want him, but if that ends up being my future, then so be it. I've had a lot of guys that are much worse than Jimmy Garoppolo on my team in the years past. So, all right, we got $12 to go and 21 minutes. You guys let me know what you want. Let's ride. Whatever you guys want. Broncos, Cowboys, Legion of Doom, Honey Badger, Malik, the Colts, and Matty Ice. Whatever you guys want, you let me know. Aaron Judge, Triple H, Jordan, Chase. I'm ready for tomorrow. Richmond's going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of prepping involved, but I'm excited. It'll be fun. I really have loved Like NASCAR races are like kind of like football to me because it's like on only once a week. It's on Sundays, and I really get up for it. I really get excited for it. That's no lie. Appreciate to all the goats. You guys are the best. Always bringing the heat. Too bad the Mariners didn't win today. Probably because I wasn't watching. That's why. I wasn't able to focus on the game. I got to be able to focus. All right, we got 10 minutes left in the game. 22-22 all. Let's turn up the volume. All right, 22-22 all. Who's going to win? The Battle of L.A. Joey Bosa on the sideline. Floater. Incomplete. Where are we going, goats? Where are we going? I can do food picks, whatever you guys want. We got 20 minutes. The reason people are down on Jimmy G is because he turns the football over like Jameis at the worst possible time. You know what I mean? Like, he's efficient. He's a gamer. He's a winner. He's good looking, right? But good looking doesn't make, get you championships. Okay. He's the most handsome guy in football, but it's about the bad turnovers at the worst possible time. You know what I mean? So he outplayed Aaron Rodgers in that game in the playoffs, obviously in the second half, but Jimmy needs to learn not to fumble or throw bad picks at the bad time. And that's exactly why people don't like Jimmy. That's just, that's my opinion. You guys let me know if that's you have another opinion of Jimmy, but he's a game manager. He's like maybe, I would say, probably the 14th to 22nd best quarterback. Not the best, not the worst, kind of in the middle, maybe like 16th best out of 32, but he fucking fucks up in the worst possible time in the fourth quarter. That's why people don't like him. But we'll throw a picture up so you can drool a little bit. All right, time to drool for Jimmy. Let's drool for Jimmy.
I think he stepped out of bounds about 6 inches short of that first down marker.
So it will be third and extremely short right there.
Mistakes are a killer. That's going to be like, people can love you, but if you fuck up in the fourth quarter, no one will ever forget it. And there's been so many times where he's fucked up in the fourth. You know what I mean? He's not a guy that's going to give you 300, 400 yards every game. You know what I mean? If anything, he's going to give you 1 touchdown, 1 pick, or 1 touchdown, 2 picks. He might not fumble a lot or throw a lot of picks every game, but for every game that he has 3 touchdowns, no picks, and 300 yards, then the next game he's going to have 150, 1 touchdown and 3 picks, and that's not good. Just like this guy. It's about consistency. Ron Dane, go. Man, Ron Dane is going wild. All right, 8 minutes to go. Yeah, I'll probably be by the time the stream ends, this game will be over. So, handsome fella. Chief. I love food too. Oh, I know, man. Chief. 9 to go. All right, we're going to food. We're doing it. I haven't done food in a while. I know Megan was a vegetarian and stuff, but you know what? This is my stream, and I need to look at food sometimes. I try to be as courteous as I can as possible, but you know what? Sometimes I need food, and I need to look at it. So here we go. We're going down the rabbit hole. It's a part of my life. Food is a part of my life, and I know people, are vegetarian and vegan, and I respect that 100%. But you know what? Damn it. Sometimes I just want to look at a taco or a burger or pizza. Tacos, boy. Everyone loves to look at athletes. But what about food, baby? Going down the rabbit hole, baby.
Improved defense up close and in person.
22-22 all. Second down and 8. 6:28 and counting. And the Rams are in the red zone. Perkins almost picked. Like, I feel if we don't do food on a stream, it's like incomplete. I have to do it. Tacos, pulled pork sandwich. Ooh, baby. Baby. I can literally look at food pictures all day and not get sick of it, ever. Me and food are like BFFs. Perkins, floater, touchdown, Rams. McCutcheon.
Just basically the old alley-oop against Sebastian. On a grab there, penalty could have been called again, but McCutcheon goes 6'3". Perkins puts it up high. And the big hands of Lance McCutcheon.
Holly with a $5 for the food picks. It's all about the food.
McCutcheon, the rookie out of Montana State, so school record.
I'm looking right now. Oh, snap. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, hold up here. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to find some ones that I have and new ones that I've never seen. This one, though. I'm getting fucking hungry. I might have to just pop some gummies right now. Getting into that food mode. Ooh, baby. Takes about 30 minutes to kick in, but hey. Yo, boys, hungry. I am hungry like a motherfucker, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby. Chief with a 3-er. Appreciate you. Holly with a 5-er. Oh, I get the Kelsey stash. Yes, we'll get that. And then we also got another 5-er just now from Holly on the Holly Hundo. $5 dono on a Cash App. Bang, bang. Yeah, I don't know why the pickle is in there, honestly, but I do love the pickles. The pickles. Oh, yeah. You know, the Chargers got a lot of good, talented players. They have one of the best rosters in the NFL. Thank you so much. Holly Hundo. Did we get to the number? Are we close? What were we at? So we hit 3 and then 91 and then 5. So 96. And then she just did another 5. So we hit it. We hit what, 101? Is that where we're at? I think. $96. And then, yeah. So I think we hit it. 101. Yay. Ribs. There we go. All right. What else do we want to look at here before? Let me take a quick look. What else do I want to look? Maybe some pad thai. I can't believe you guys, some of you, I mean, we talked about it earlier about pad thai, how delicious it is. We'll go back to tacos. Let me take a quick look. I know I have a pad thai one in here, but God, I really want pad thai tomorrow. I think for NASCAR, I don't know if I don't think I have enough money to get pad thai. Even though I know it's not that expensive, but that's like, I have to make sure that I don't like splurge on like food for myself and then find out Paisley needs dog food. You know what I mean? Like sometimes if the Cash App is a little lower than normal, I'm getting plenty of donations on the super chat side, but to be able to do your daily living, sometimes you need to be able to have funds, because obviously I'll get more funds on like the 20th or the 21st, but when you only get paid once a month from YouTube, it's challenging sometimes, depending on what you get your bills paid and everything. But I always put Paisley first. So a little pad thai. So we got tacos, we got pulled pork sandwich, yum, ribs. Oh yeah. I don't really know about the pickles and the cornbread. I mean, you could just put it just ribs, but you don't have to look at the pickles. I'm a big pickle guy. Some people don't like pickle juice, pickles. I'm a big relish guy. Like if I have a dog, I want relish, ketchup, mustard, I want the works. This one right here, I don't necessarily need the shrimp in my pad thai. I would prefer chicken if I'm going to have my pad thai, and I want the sprouts on there. And sometimes they have like the little nut that they sprinkle a little bit. Like this one, it looks not really like the kind that I buy, but you can tell with the noodle how you can kind of imagine in your head what that tastes like. I like the noodle of the pad thai. Jameson Meza with a tour. Thank you. Yes. I'm going to look for another pad thai. It's one of my favorites. Some of my friends don't even know what it is, and they're like, ew. I'm like, all right, man, you have no idea. If you want to say ew on pad thai, go right ahead. But all right. Obviously, you've never had it before. You never had it a pad thai before. I know you have not had it, because if you like ramen, or people that haven't tried pho, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, okay, if you like ramen and you like soup, you're going to love pho. And like, certain people, they're just so against certain things. They're just not willing to try for whatever reason. But oh yeah. 29-22 Rams. 5:22 left, and on 3rd down and 4. Good play by the Rams defense. I don't know. I just kind of like ending streams off with food. You know what I mean? Because if I could just do a stream specifically just for food, like we might end up doing that one day where we just do food only, and then people donate, and then whatever they donate, we can get food. And I'll bring up food anyways, even without donations. But if they have something in mind, and we can just do that. And might not be so good for Megan being like vegan, or obviously not really eating a lot of these things that I'm showing, but for everyone else, I mean, I can look at this stuff all day. But I am on a diet, and so if I can't eat it, at least I can look at it. I'm trying to be able to watch my figure. Okay, my figure. I'm trying to watch my figure. And I've already lost like 10 or 12 pounds. And I'm telling you, this is the hardest that I've had to work to be able to lose weight. I've never worked this hard in my life. I let myself go with COVID, and I ordered way too much Uber Eats and all that bullshit, eating, that twice a day, 3 times a day. And I just got overweight, and I just was disgusted with myself. And I was like, no, I need to be better. And walking with Paisley definitely has helped. You just got to get out there and push yourself. And it's a routine for me now. So I don't even look at it as I have to walk. I actually look forward to it, because it gives me my music time for my mental health, E40, right? Be legit and listening to like Eminem and stuff like that. Boom. I get the music for an hour or 45 minutes. I get my time with Paisley, and she gets her exercise. I get my exercise. And things are good. So it's like, and I get the outside vibe, smelling the fresh air, smelling the cut grass, having to, weave through the other people that are walking their dogs and whatnot. So appreciate you, James and Meza. Appreciate you. Yay, goats. Let's keep it going. Bolt fam. The Bolt fam, the pad thai. You don't like the juice? Sometimes people like the juice. Some people drink it for like heartburn and stuff, for the acidity. I don't necessarily have to drink the juice. I've seen people make pickle juice popsicle. I'm not sure if I would go that far, but I do love pickles a lot. Like I like them a lot. I will eat a pickle for a snack. It's just kind of nice, to have a pickle. Or if I have like a sub sandwich, I want a pickle on the side, sometimes other than chips. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like, depending on the sandwich, sometimes a pickle, sliced, or a big normal pickle is just nice to, to have. It just, I don't know. Some people like pickles, some people don't. I love it though. Anyone who doesn't like pad thai, well, yeah, pad thai, sushi, hibachi, yes. Yeah, I love all Asian food. I'm Asian. I'm Japanese, so of course I love all that. Chinese food, Thai food, Japanese food. I mean, whatever. Yeah, I know you have food allergies. Oh yeah, and I watch food chat. I mean, dude, Gordon Ramsay's like my dad, bro. Like I'm always on that, dude. Like always, no matter what it is. I'm always, shrimp is underrated. Yeah. Well, yeah, shrimp. But the thing is, when I have the shrimp, I want crispy shrimp and I want it separate. I don't want to eat shrimp with my pad thai. I want to taste the noodles. I don't necessarily need the overbearing taste of shrimp. I like shrimp, but I want to eat shrimp with my other shrimpy things. Lobster tail, crispy shrimp with the red sauce. It's got the sweet and sour sauce with the chili sauce. I mean, there's a certain way of the shrimp. Like with this, it's like grilled. You know what I mean? I would rather have this separate from my pad thai personally. It is good, but I'd rather have chicken in mine personally. Yeah. I mean, everyone's got their favorites. I'll eat anything, really. If they have like a meat, like a beef or chicken. But I think just naturally, chicken pad thai tastes really good. And I would rather have crispy shrimp than this type of shrimp. Like grilled, and like if you get shrimps and stuff from like Red Lobster and other restaurants, I'll eat anything. But there's nothing better than crispy shrimp with the sauce, especially if the sauce hits. The sweet and sour sauce from like Wendy's. Imagine that with a little chili flakes, and it's got a little spice to it. It's I don't know. You're either a seafood guy or girl or not. And I know me, Chief, and Shep, we're the same people. We like Ancient Aliens, and we love our seafood, and I can eat that shit every day. Yeah, soggy shrimp, no bueno. No good. No good. The soggy shrimp, no good. Oh, here we go. I got one for you guys that you guys have never seen. Chicken pad thai nachos. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to pull it up here, and it actually looks crazy and good. Check this out. I'm always going to give you guys something new. Oh, everyone's hungry as shit now. Thanks, Orion. You're welcome. Hey, it's good for my mental health. I mean, it really is. It's just nice to look at. Here we go. Chicken pad thai nachos. I know it's kind of a weird combo if you think about it, but if you love nachos and you love pad thai, whoa, big tackle by the Chargers. Holy shit. Thomas decleated him. 4th down and 7, 29-22. We'll see if the Chargers can come back. Sit down. Boom. Okay. Tell me that doesn't look good. That looks good. I mean, if it's cheese and you got the chicken, and I'm not really seeing a whole lot of the pad thai noodle in there, but maybe some pad thai recipe stuff, but that looks awesome. I don't know. That looks good to me. Now I got to bring up nachos, damn it. Or like pho. Get the pho out of here. Time for some nachos. Oh, I'm so hungry right now. Why do I do this to myself every time? Oh my God. The internets and the interwebs are undefeated. This one is nachos with a Z at the end because it's so wild. Oh yeah. Nachos. I can eat nachos almost every day. It's like the Mexican pizza that got Taco Bell let me and Holly down. I was so excited for the Mexican pizza. Gone for like 5 years, and then they just ruined my dream instantly as soon as I opened the box. I was like, let's go for nachos, Nacho, and not S at the end, Z, because after you eat this, you're going to sleep, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's pull it up. 29-22 Rams. Let's see if the Chargers can make it a little bit more interesting. There's only a few minutes left in the game, so I'm going to keep going until the game's over. I don't like leaving when things are still going, so we'll just look at food pictures, and there's 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. And if anything, this is going to make you smile, and you're going to get hungry as shit. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't even had any gummies yet. Yeah, but maybe I should. I get real hungry. Yeah, a little cilantro on them nachos. Oh, yeah. Yeah, shrimp with pad thai is great. Shrimp is good anytime if you like seafood, but sometimes people don't like seafood, but I mean, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That looks good. Nice catch. All right, hold up. I've been craving spaghetti and meatballs actually for quite some time too. Spaghetti and meatballs can really hit really well, pastas and stuff. The spaghetti. I want spaghetti. God, I'm incredibly hungry right now. Why do I do this? Spag. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's early too. I mean, normally I would stream for another like 2 hours, but I already did 3 earlier today. So got to spend time with Paisley. She misses her daddy, and she hasn't even come in here. Like she's just been relaxing. She's been so behaved. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Spaghetti, meatballs. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. Let me see where my brain's going now. Where's my brain going? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Baby. gosh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. JT. Man, you made it, bro. I'm just about to log off, but pasta hits the spot for sure. 24-hour nachos. That's the best way to end the stream. I usually like ending the stream this way. Oh, no problem. I'll be there. How you doing, Jose? Yes. Yeah, and the thing is, if you get the sweet and sour sauce, and it's got the chili flakes, oh my God, there's a few of them that are just like, it's hard to describe. They got some out here in Oregon, right out on the freshly caught, and I can't tell you how good it is. It's just like you have to come here to have it, and it's, oh my God. How are you, JT? I did the Chiefs and the Bears this morning, and then did the Broncos, and we kind of followed a bunch of different games, watched my Bucks lose, and now we're just kind of ending it off. And I think I need to start eating my gummies. We got a minute 49 left. It's time. Fucking A, man. I got to make sure I have this kick in. All right. O-Dog is doing the gummies now. God, I'm just like insanely hungry. Pad Thai nachos. I guess if they did it right, but does it have the noodle in it too? Because if I can have the cheese and the other stuff, the chicken or whatever, but I have the Pad Thai noodle in there also, then I'm like, oh, okay. And like I said with this, I mean, the shrimp doesn't just look as appetizing. It looks like it's alive still. It's just like grilled and it's on the top. You know what I mean? It's like all slimy looking. I want my shrimps to look like this. You know what I mean? I don't want my shrimps to look like this. I know they're going to taste good, but it's not the same when like this. Crispy shrimp all the way. I don't want something that looks like it's half alive on the top of my pad thai. Okay? Doesn't look that great sitting on top there. Ribs. Tacos. All right, minute 2 left, 29-22. Rams. I'm not done yet. When it comes to food, everything takes a backseat. Oh, yeah. It's a massive burger. 4.5 burger in Pasadena. It's the size of 18 quarter pounders from McDonald's. Oh, my God. 12 slices of cheese. My goodness. Oh my God. This isn't necessary to look at to like, oh my God, I want to bite, but I want to see if I can. Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God. Oh man, and some of these restaurant challenge photos are nuts. I mean, some of the burgers that are like super big, they're like they don't look really good. They're just, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like, looks like too sloppy of a burger. Like you can't even really take a bite out of it. But some of them are like a good size, but then actually look like you could maybe eat it. Big Berg. Well, I hope everyone has gummies at their house, or otherwise you guys are fucked. Like everything in my house is going to be just like gone in like 30 minutes. But I don't really have a whole lot in my house anyways. See, like this. See, this is like a big ass portion, a bunch of fries, but it's not like spewing out where it looks kind of gross, where you can't even like enjoy it and take a bite. This is way too big, but at least it looks like presentable. Like, you know, some of the ones are just like, what am I looking at? God, those onions need to be shaved down a little bit. It's like, did you just like throw the onion in there? You know, it needs to be sliced down a little bit. I don't want to taste like all onion. It's going to turn into like ASMR in here. Mukbang, mukbang. And the Rams have the football. And I think they just won the game. Bugger boy, bugger girl, lobster tail, crispy shrimp with cocktail sauce, but it's no, sweet and sour chili sauce, spaghetti, nachos, pad thai nachos, pad thai with shrimp that looks like it's still alive, ribs, taco boy. Oh, Nate the Great is back in the building. Yes. Fried shrimpies. Something about fried shrimp, I could eat it. And that's the thing that I enjoy the most. I like clam chowder, you know, in a bread bowl. I like that. But this is, yeah, it's very, very good. Oh, the shrimp. Yeah. The shrimpy. Oh, yeah, me too. I mean, and sometimes, you know, people hit up Taco Bell. I get it. But, you know, street taco style this is the best. I mean, you're doing yourself a disservice if you're going to Taco Bell when you have an opportunity to go here and maybe pay a couple bucks more. It's just a better feeling when you eat it. Tastes better too. Oh, he wants a shrimp, yeah. All the shrimp. You're a lurker. Is a yo, I was a lurking. All right, JT. Restaurant Mexican food is not authentic. Authentic, is it? No, unless it's like recipes from Mexico. And like I got this place, the Sanchez, like the whole family is from Mexico, and they brought everything that they use from there up here. So that to me, you're gonna get a little, you know, more authentic, because sometimes you'll have Mexican restaurants where it's Americanized and it's not true. You know, you're not gonna really get true Mexican unless you're like in Mexico. You know, that's gonna be like the most authentic. But you know, beggars can't be choosers. You know. So the Rams just won. And we're looking at food here. And obviously when I know someone hops in late, you know, it's nice for them to be able to interact. And I'm just the DJ here. Oh, that's awesome. When food is cooked with love, you can taste it. Like, you know, it's like, especially even if you're hard working person, you're tired. And then if you make the time to make like spaghetti or, you know, something that you don't really feel like it, but then you do it, it tastes like, it's hard for me to describe. Like the food tastes better, and you make something with love, like you enjoy it more. And that's where I like going to places in the communities that are more authentic, that really try to, you know, give you that feeling. That authentic feeling. Nachos. Pad thai nachos. Oh, ribs. Have a burger off with Andy. Yeah, mom and pop place is going to be way more authentic for sure. Like one location, not multiple locations, but one. And that's what it is down the road. It's like, it was rated the #1 Mexican restaurant in Oregon in like 2018 or something. And they bounce around, and, you know, they go to like hundreds in the state before they claim one. And obviously they move around, but it's nice. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, fries. All right, let me put up fries, and that might be one of the last photos I put up here. Hold on. See what kind of fries I got. Love me some fries. I'm a condiment guy, too. I don't know if you guys are, too, but I love condiments. Like, the ranch and the barbecue sauce and the honey mustard and the sweet and sour. I love condiments. I can't live without them. I need that in my life. All right, let's see here. Oh, baby. Baby. Oh, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. All right, let's see here. Oh, this one's labeled FRIEZ. They put you to sleep after you eat them. Okay, let me see. Oh, where's the condiments though? But I mean, the fries are good though. I can get the feeling. But I need something on top of the fry. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna eat fries, give me some chili or cheese or give me. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is like the introduction photo. Bang! Give me this. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It started off like this and ended like that, baby. Dude, I am fucking so hungry right now. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, flautas. I'm a big flauta guy too. Lovely. Flautas. Yeah, let me look at some flautas real quick. Flautas are so bomb. So good. I love them. But you have to get them from the right spot. Sometimes people don't make them right. Just like anything. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know if I'm impressed with a lot of these flautas. Can I get? Oh, here we go. This one. This one looks good. But this one is interesting because it's like more of like a taquito. And it's got like an interesting sauce there. Taquitos are good too. Let's look at the taquito. Flautas are so good though. Let me see if I have that one in here. Oh, for the longest time. Mm-hmm. For the longest. Mm-hmm. All right, here it is. Let's go, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, tamale. Dude, now I'm going down the rabbit hole. Damn it. Then I just got into the tamales. Oh, damn it. But like this one is interesting. I'm not really sure what the sauce is for the taquitos right there. It almost looks like a jelly property in it or a barbecue sauce or something. It's kind of an odd color. I don't know what that is, but I don't know. The taquitos look good though. I'll tell you that. Hey. I don't know what that is. Oh, I heard Paisley. Oh, Paisley, do you miss Dad? She said, "This is time, Dad." Hi. Do you love Dad? Dad loves the shit out of you. Do you know that? You're about to turn 1 year old. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. I'm done. I'm done. Come here. Come here. Oh, she misses dad. Yeah, licky, 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 licky. Hi.
Down here. Stop. Stop. Come on. Stop.
Are you a good girl? You are, yeah. Are you a good girl? Yeah. Are you a good girl? Yeah. Are you ready to hang out with Daddy? Huh? Yeah. Are you ready? You ready to hang out with Dad? I know. All right, let's hang out, okay? All right. Well, you guys got a little bit of glimpse of Paisley. She wants Dad, so I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. It's time for me to spend all my love and time with her. I hope you guys had a fun day, and it was obviously it's football. It's always fun. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys, JT. I hope you had a good day. Sorry it was, I wasn't able to stream longer. Like I said, if I didn't do 3 hours this morning, I'd probably stream for another 2 hours today to make it like 6 hours. But I'll be back tomorrow morning at 11:30 for NASCAR Richmond. I am so excited. It's going to be great. And I'll do that. And we're going to have a good time. And like I said, I hope that you guys have a great rest of your night, or it's actually Sunday for some of you already. My boy Chase Elliott, Napa know how. All right, that's what it is, and that's what it's going to be, baby. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night while me, Paisley, hang out and spend time together. That's my favorite time, to spend time with either her or spend time with you guys. I love you guys and appreciate you guys very much. You guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the donos. Thank you for all the great conversation. And thank you for being there for me to make my mental health situation better. And hopefully I've made your mental health situation a little bit better as well. And I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Chief, Ancient Aliens, watch it. Okay. And I'll be back tomorrow. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang.